and to move down a little bit in the next few days. And in days like this, I can see that, let me see, so that Meir and Scott just announced their picks for today. Maybe Aggie will post there soon, but I'll wait. I'll wait because in days like this, when the market are down sharply after they were up, well, it's a tricky day. And you can see all of the stocks are starting to be a little bit too volatile. So I'll wait a few minutes before I'll choose my trades for today. And I'm suggesting you guys trade carefully today. Okay, let's open the S&P chart for today. Okay, we just moved up and up and up, like the Coldplay song, up and up. Also the Qs, and maybe today we're going to see some pullback. I think today will not be buy into the dip, right? Are you familiar with this sentence? Buy into the dip. I think today we're going to see a red day. Finally, a red day like we saw a few weeks ago, a few months ago, and last year. And I think because the investors are starting to feels like, the thing that happened in Wall Street are not related to the economy. And that's because of GME. Let's see what GME chart, what stock it's remind you, this chart. Let's see who traded back then. Stock that moving up from 20 to 300. What stock did exactly the same a few years ago? Let's see, no Tesla, TLRY, exactly, Ben, it's TLRY, exactly. And GME, who is buying this stock at 360? TLRY, as you remember, touched the 300. That was few weeks after the first IPO. The high is 300. Since then, the stock just crashed. So GME, just a crazy roller coaster today. And that's all because of Reddit and TikTok and what else? All the social medias and Reddit. People are just trying to show Wall Street and the short sellers what's going on. So we have GME, we have BBBY also, which is crazy short squeeze. And today, like you mentioned, I will not trade it for today. AMC. I saw AMC 9, 10, 15, 18, 20. Now it's already touched 26. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, Linda, I'm not going to trade BBBY. I'm not going to trade GME. I'm going to wait. Too volatile, too crazy. Let's wait. Okay, trade carefully. When there is rain, like you saw, everyone is getting wet. So we need to trade carefully. Now, today I prepared some stocks, but before, let's see another screenshot from Reddit. You guys convinced me, sold all my BlackBerry and re-YOLOing GME. Can anyone help me what YOLO means? This is just insane. All in. You only live once. Just sold my BlackBerry and re-YOLOing GME. This is crazy, and you can see this guy just made $35,000 on GME. I saw some big numbers than that. Yeah, I saw more than 2 million on GME. Well, this is just insane. Now let's talk about stocks. So first of all, today we have AMD. AMD yesterday released earnings, and the stock aftermarket, post-market touched 99 and then moved down. And today, now AMD is down. But the report, the earnings were very good for AMD. So we need to follow it today. I don't know why the stock is down, maybe because of the Qs in the S&P. Made 15 million. Wow. Crazy, Silvio. Insane. So we have AMD. We also have Boeing. And Boeing just announced a very big loss, and the stock is under 200 today. This is the only stock that that I've been written for big movers today, because I think all the plug and OSTK, all of these big movers for today, just insane. Let's say FFIV. Yeah, beautiful chart. So we need to trade carefully today, and the big mover for today will be only BA, very bad earnings. We have AMD, very good earnings, but the stock is down. Today after the close, we have Tesla. Today after the market will close, and we have another big company, Apple. I think Facebook is today also, right? Who can help me with Facebook? Facebook is release earnings today or tomorrow? Or already announced their earnings? Can't remember. Tomorrow. Okay, so today we have Apple and Tesla after the close. Now let's talk about momentum stocks. So first of all, BZUN. Chinese internet company yesterday with a strong, insane move from 37 to 48. Just moved above this resistance on the daily chart. And next target will be 50. Okay, we need to follow it, but like I said earlier, we need to wait. We have space from yesterday. Space, beautiful reversal on the 50 MA. Pre-market touched the 49 and now is gapping down a little bit, but I think now space is a little bit green. Yeah, I saw GS6. And you know why is that at zeros? Because of Citron shorted GS6 and the Reddit and TikTok and all of these social crazy traders just want to hurt Citron. And the last one will be Nikola. If you think that we forgot about this one, NKLA yesterday made a huge move above this 23, and maybe this is a new move into the gap. The gap will close to 27. We have a lot of short sellers in NKLA. Now let's talk about extended stocks. GS6, well, I don't think I'm going to trade it today, but this daily chart is just insane. It's up 20%. We have STFX, SFIX again today. We have SSYS and the new stock for extended, Facebook. Facebook bounced a few weeks ago from this 200 SMA, beautiful support in the 200 SMA, but from 247 to 285, I think that was too fast. Maybe we're going to see a small pullback today. And that's it. Let's talk about short squeeze. So first of all, we have two stocks for today, RVP. We have 29 short sellers in it, beautiful daily chart, and we have WB. How many short sellers we have in WB, guys? Let's see. How many short sellers we have in WB? Tricky question. 70%. 70% of short sellers in WB. Next target will be 48. So we need to follow it. And the last one, stock from yesterday, a short squeeze from yesterday, which I follow all day, SAVA. You remember when I talked about SAVA yesterday? I followed it and I left my computer, and then almost at the close, SAVA just bounced back up. And that's it. We have today two IPOs, SHLS, this is a big IPO, and TIRX. And I think that's it for today, guys. And I'm saying it again, trade carefully. This is it's going to be probably a volatile day, so trade carefully. And let's hope for a green day today, because yesterday I was red. I know Meir was red also yesterday. So today we're starting from scratch. And that's it, guys. Good luck.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, midweek, hump day. I hope everybody's doing great today, 27th of January. Ready to rock and roll today. Hey, listen, yesterday, the day before, Monday and Tuesday, started off both days red. I am not going to try to do that today. Came back yesterday, though, with a great trade in the afternoon. Got myself to almost break even. I was up $300 yesterday, so a green day yesterday, barely green. Looking forward to trading today. Boy, we've got a lot of stocks, a lot of energy, a lot of comments out there. I am still in the beyond trade, beyond swing at 192. Nothing I can do until the market opens. We'll see how the market opens. It's going to definitely open down, both on beyond and the overall market. As you know, I had 400 shares of that stock, and it's going to be a down day today. I could be down as much as 10 points on that stock. We'll watch that. We'll wait until we get this day started here. Again, it looks like it's closing the gap here on beyond. If you look at the my chart here, I'll keep this up here this morning. And this stock here looks to be closing the gap. We'll have to see how that works out this morning. I want to welcome everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. If you're part of the part of what's going on in here and you want to take part and come into this room full time, we do have the sale going on until the end of the month this month. Everybody with the exception of the United States traders can take advantage of this. We've got the pro program discounted by $900, the expert by $600, and the student by $300. Good time to come in here, grab a funded account, be part of what we're doing here. If you are outside of the United States, you can take advantage of this now. Come into the room, and yes, we talked about it yesterday. We are working on it for the U.S. clients and trying our best. We've got some time that we're working on that too, so it's going to take us some time. Appreciate you hanging in there with us. We haven't forgot about you. We're working hard on that. We just want to do it right. We want to do it legally. We want to get involved and make sure that everybody is doing what they do. Clifton's got the link here in the room. You can use that link if you're outside the U.S. to look at these sale items and get ready to rock and roll for today. This Wednesday, it's going to be a great trading day here. We've got the volatility back, and we are ready to go. We'll talk about that and more here. I wish everybody a happy Wednesday and great trading today as we get into the day today. Let's start with Asia, where we saw two of the three markets up, actually. Yesterday, Nikkei, or in the overnight section, Nikkei up 89, Shanghai and China up 4 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 90 or down 94. That's the only market that was up. Europe right across the board. German DAX down 291. FTSE in the UK down 101, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 99.69, down 1.81%. You combine that with Asia, you've got only two markets up. That would be Nikkei and Shanghai. Four markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. now. Dow futures down this morning, 358 points. S&P futures down 44.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 109.50. Don't tell that to GME, though. GME off to the races again. That stock is higher this morning, and higher we go into this beautiful Wednesday morning. What's going on out there? AMC shares, as you see on my screen, quadruple as a retail investor's raid of hedge fund short targets spread from GameStop over to AMC. Dow futures down this morning over 300 points. Robinhood CEO is in there, and this he's saying that most people are buy and hold because of stocks like GameStop. And I'll tell you what, yesterday I was like, oh my goodness, GameStop. That's the type of stock that is a day trader's dream. However, very volatile and very, very tough to trade, as we saw it yesterday. We'll watch that today as we get into the day today. COVID updates, vaccine production, not going to bring global immunity to everybody until mid-2022. So we're going to be living with this for a while. Oil down about 15 cents this morning. Gold in the gold patch this morning. Gold is down $11.60, down to $18.39.30 per ounce, down 0.6267% as we get this day started. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here. We're going to get into some stocks this morning. We've got lots to choose from. I just want to be careful today coming out of a down day, pretty big down day for me on Monday, and could have been a big down day yesterday, but turned it around in the afternoon, as many of you were with us here going into yesterday's afternoon session. So let's say good morning to everybody here. Good morning, Shota. Good morning, Stephen Adler. Great to have you here this morning. Absolutely. Romika, good morning. Terry T, good morning to you. Ad Zeros, good morning. And Marco, good morning. Linda, good morning. I wish I did have the GME this morning. I don't, but we'll watch that stock today. I took the Beyond trade, BYND, and slept with 400 shares of that. So you can tell I'm going to be red this morning, starting things off. Hopefully that'll turn around for us. Amir G, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Good morning, Farzad. Farzad, good morning to you. Boker Tov, Danny, great to have you here this morning. Yep, good afternoon to you. Paul C, good morning. Johnny, good morning. Alan, good morning to you. Yep. Heya, good morning to you. David S, good morning. Silvio, good morning to you. Linda, again, good morning. Sasha, good morning to you. Ad Zeros, good morning. Batman, good morning to you. For sure. Trade in the U.S., mine, Scott. Yep. I can't take advantage of it either, my friend. Johan, good morning to you. I'm doing well, my friend. Great to see you here this morning. Yep. Ahmed, good morning to you. Linda? No, I didn't. I did not. I got rid of it yesterday. Yep. Good morning, Paulo. Good morning, Sergey. I wish I did. I wish I did hold it yesterday, but I didn't. I did not. So, and here we go into Wednesday. So hopefully we get a fresh new trade on it. Yep. Jose, good morning to you. David, good morning to you. Good morning, Sebastian. And Jan, good morning to you. Good morning, Ranjit. Good morning, Sasha. Yep, I was. George, good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. Yes, Sava, thank you so much. I have it written down, actually. I'm going to be looking at Sava this morning. Not doing a whole lot, but we're going to watch that as we get into the day today. Thank you for reminding me, for sure. Eliyahu, good morning to you. Jan B, good morning. Good morning, Collins, and good morning, Anthony. All right, listen, traders, let's talk a little bit about what's going on in these markets. Very volatile today. We're going to be down big time right out of the chute. A couple of trades here that I do like this morning. We're going to put these into the room. BB this morning. BB long over 21 this morning as we get the day started. Remember, we do have 4 IPOs is what I'm showing this morning. AMC long over 20 this morning. AMC long over 20. Meir's coming in right now in just a couple of minutes here. There's the AMC trade, AMC over 20. Beyond 186.83. Now, I'm already in this trade, but if you are going to get into this trade, it's over yesterday's close, 186.83 long. The only other thing I can tell you on GME, watch your shorts. I know that many people are going to be wanting to short this stock because of the way that it's moved. Just be very careful. I'd be more in depth to take it long as it pulls back. So going there we go. Going long the stock on any type of pullback. So we'll watch that under 300. Meir?
It's called Hi Traders.
How are you?
Hi all. I'm good. Hey guys.
Let's get this ship turned around this morning. Get green. Here come the charts.
Thank you. Yeah, I had 2 red days this week, traders. I'm trying to get back to green. I have to be more careful today. However, I would like not to be so careful today, Scott. Look at the market.
I know, it's crazy,
quite
right?
a rare occasion.
Huge pullback
right,
this morning.
We're starting with a big gap down today, almost 1% in the S&P. Well,
watch Beyond this morning. Watch BB. BlackBerry. GME is crazy this morning, Meir. Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw, definitely. It's definitely an interesting show today, Jimmy. But I'll concentrate first with the ones that are more likely to come down, the ones which are gapping down, like Meir has a beautiful breakdown formation. It does start by moving up a bit.
Yeah, traders, I do love the way that that Beyond is trading right now. Hopefully we'll get that back. 192 is my entry yesterday. I slept with that stock.
I'll post Meir under 1710.
There's 21 on
trigger. We prefer to say triggering a bit later.
many times will GME be halted today, traders? I don't know. Good question, though.
And also watching plug.
Yeah, I'm going to nibble on GME here at 300. GME long at 300. Just going to take myself 300 shares. GME long, waiting for it. Meir, I feel like I'm playing with fire here when I'm coming into this trade if I do get it here. Amazing. No trade, GME, starting to run down.
Trying to be more careful today. Otherwise, I would probably have been there by myself by now.
Did not
So I'm
get
watching
filled at
plug,
300.
which is down 12%.
Give it a
Also,
little bit of
extended
room
on the
here,
daily.
310. Here we go. Big, huge move.
Okay, watch Mara under 1710 and watch plug.
Watching BB traders. BB long 21.
Guys, I don't think I'm going to play a very safe game today, although I did plan to. I should, after 2 losing days, but I think the opportunities today are very interesting and I have to take a risk. You know, after 2 losing days, I should be playing it much more safe, but I don't want to. I really like plug.
Trader's going to take 100 shares off here at 310. 10 points on the first partial here on GME. 200 shares left.
S&P started 1% down, 0.9 or so. Now it's 1.4. We're coming down quite a bit. Did you already trade Jimmy? Did you move in, Scott, or something?
Yeah, I moved in, I moved out already, and I'm going to move out of the rest here at the break of 300 traders. Took 300 shares. Meir took 100 off at 310, got 10 points off the 100.
I'm going to short it under 295.
Yep, and I'll be out under 300 here.
Okay, guys, just shorted Peloton,
traders.
PTON, beautiful daily chart, head and shoulders formation.
Watching BB, entry 21. Okay, traders beyond almost whole now with our 400 shares we held last night. Okay, traders, 100 more shares out right here on GME. 327 out, 100 more shares.
Guys, if
Okay,
you
so I'm
open
killing
the
it now,
chart,
100 shares left.
the daily chart of Peloton, I'll wait till 140. This is 2 points for Meir, but beautiful daily chart.
I posted
140.
ZM under 366.
Here's I'm going to add to my BB trade over 2150. Over 2150, I will add to BB.
I'm short ZM and it's very, very spready. Be careful.
Just 100 shares left on GME. Yeah, that spread opened up, Silvio.
My entry to GME is going to change now to 300 short. If it comes down to 300. Watch Mara and plug also.
The trader's taking 300 shares off on the Beyond trade that I held over from yesterday here at 194, waiting for that to happen. Still long BB, still long GME.
New entry to plug, 63.40. ZM's looking good.
Full share size now on BlackBerry BB.
Boeing could have been nice, I missed that. Okay, new entry to plug under 63.50. It's not much of a difference, but since it's holding here, then I guess if it comes down under 50, it's going to come down to 42.
Wow, blast off on BB. Trader's going to come out right here. 22.40, 22.40, 3/4 of the trade out BB. What a huge trade here. So you that came into this trade with me, we got $1.50 out of this, $1.60 out of this trade.
Which plug? Plug's getting close. We're about to short plug under 63.50. Oh, Jamie, I missed it. Oh boy, should I chase it down? I am. I'm short Jamie. But with the smaller size than I intended because I had to chase it down. I didn't want to miss that trade. Watch Mara under 17.10. And watch plug's approaching the 63.50.
Yeah, I'm out of the rest of the GME trade. I'm flat on that trade. Nothing left. Still holding on to BB, still BYND. Here's look at that BB trade. Wow, 23.40 now.
Come on, Jimmy,
300 more shares. $300 more shares out BB.
Unbelievable the way Jimmy moves.
And I'm going to add in Peloton under the lows, 141.60. I'm not going to take any target until it will move under 140. Beautiful daily chart.
What's going on, Jimmy? So one candle spike, although I'm losing quite a lot here. I'm holding.
That's crazy. I never saw something like this in GME. Just insane.
I'm holding. It's going to come down.
I'm about to add in Peloton.
Traders, we nailed the BB trade as far as the top goes here. Just 200 shares left on BB.
Added on Peloton.
Under 17.10.
Yes, Sasha, I said I'm not going to trade those stocks. too risky for me. But Peloton, working very nice so far. 2 points in Peloton.
If there's anything under 21 on BB, I'll come out of the rest. Great morning so far. Beyond looking fine now too. Just 100 shares left on Beyond, BYND.
I will add to ZM if it comes under 363.50. About to short.
Guys, who took the Peloton
Meir?
trade with me? Okay, Shane, I'm going to wait until it moves under 140. But if you want, this is 2-1 right now, so you can take your profits. I'll wait, only because of its daily chart.
Short Meir. About to add. About to add to ZM. GME bounced back down. And way up again.
Okay, guys, Peloton, 29 cents, 30 cents.
The market's still coming down. Which plug? Meir's doing good. Did ZM just come under the lows?
Wow, GME, so volatile, unbelievable.
Short plug. Come on,
There goes
GME.
Beyond traders at 20, or at 200, sorry.
GME is going to come under 290, no. Under 286 I will add.
Okay, guys, Peloton, 24 cents, come on. I will take 3 quarters. Because of its daily chart, it's also extended to the downside.
Meir's moving. Plug lows 63. Could add until the lows. Should I? I will. That's the right thing to do. About to add to plug.
Only red candles. In the spine the cues since the opening.
Under 63.
Traders watching Beyond now at 200. What I'm going to do, traders, is I'm going to add to my trade. I only have 100 shares left. I'm going to add 200 shares here of Beyond at the break of 200 long.
GME seems to be failing to move higher. ZM's giving me some trouble, but I trust it to come down again. Meir kind of reached my target, but I was looking for more. green candle spike in ZM. I'm not moving out until I see that cools down. We'll add 2 plug soon. Extremely dangerous. The 286. About to add 2 plug. Did it actually come? Not sure. ZM just moved over the height. It's a bad sign, but I'm waiting for a reversal. Market moved down very much and then pulled back up just a little. It should continue the downtrend. I should trust the downtrend. Should also trust ZM to fail here and plug and Mara new low and GME to a new low. Oh, come on, ZM.
Yep, Beyond never made it to that 200.
I do not want to move out without a pullback in ZM, but this is costing me a lot now.
Going at the lows. GME has not made up its mind what it wants to do, just hovering at 300. Guys, I'm still in the Beyond trade, 100 shares, still in the BlackBerry trade, BB. That's it.
Looks like GME is going to crash soon.
Yeah, I'm thinking 290 to add now. So the new adding point in GME is going to be 290. And Mara new low. And finally, ZM maybe pulling back down, I believe. No, not really.
Both the Qs and the S&P, only red candle since the opening. 20 minutes, we're going down. One-way ticket.
And we did try to pull back up. The previous candle was a bit green, but that shows that we're coming down. That's why I think ZM should fail here.
I was happy to say on the Beyond trade that we came out of it from yesterday. Took a little bit of heat this morning, but finally out of that trade on Beyond and happy to be out. Just watching.
GME starting to move. Finally, ZM is reversing.
Okay, guys, Peloton, who survived this?
About to add to GME. Added to GME. Will this be the GME day?
If it will, it can go down till 100 today, even less than that.
Getting ready to take my partial in Mara.
Wow,
over
GME.
my target. Definitely have a good stop now to ZM or look at GME.
Halted. Think.
Oh no.
I think it's good for you, Meir. I think it will open in 100. Okay, guys, Peloton. Wow, Peloton. I'm going to take my first target right now. 5 points trades. 4 points, sorry.
If Meir
Okay,
will
I'm
move
about to-
over 1668, I'll take my partial. 1665, if it moves over 1663 now. ZN reversed, good. Like still trending lower. If Mara will move over 1662, I'll take my partial.
Peloton, I'm still full size. Waiting to see. Okay. Took 3 quarters in PTON after adding.
If Mara will move over 1655, I'll take my partial.
Are you still short GME as well?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Scott, you want to bet where GME will open again? I think 220.
I bet you tomorrow under 200.
Took my partial in Mara.
I think 220 today.
I'm having a big ride on GME. In fact, I added and I gotta have a winner there.
I think it's going to
I'm
open
sorry,
40 point lower.
Yeah, you were talking about where it's going to open. Yeah, 240.
220.
240.
240. Say 220.
Yep.
Yeah, plug is fine. Nothing wrong with plug. It's trending lower. I mean, it is wrong. It should have been down by now, but it's going sideways with some kind of tendency to go sideways. Stock is down 12%. However, we should probably have a stop loss somewhere. Let's say 64.50 over 64.50. I'm glad they didn't give up to ZM. But mainly because the market was coming down. And we keep coming down. You know, the Nasdaq is already down 2.2%. S&P 2.1. It's a big drop today.
I think GME will be wet today. Then we'll see all the numbers of people that lost.
It's going to be ugly here.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be beautiful for Meir. He shorted it.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I could have already taken my partial and have a fantastic trade, but I did not. Because I'm looking at the chart here. And the same thing I've seen earlier, that I shouldn't move out, I'm seeing right now that I shouldn't move out. It doesn't matter how much I'm in the money, I just should keep holding. This should be the day of Jimmy.
Yeah. I think it's going to open at 220.
Yeah, it is halted.
Nice, Sylvia. Wow, triple D is up 16% today. Let's watch SSYS. Maybe it will follow. Now, I spreads.
So we've got a pullback from the lows. If you watch the S&P and the Nasdaq, that's the first sign of a pullback now. Bottoming tail, but with such a big drop, I doubt if we can work our way up or just very likely to continue down. So if you're looking at stocks that are moving higher right now, it's not very likely to continue. I'll take a look at AMC. It's a bit extended to the downside right now. Should have been shorted at 15. or above. If you miss that one right now, it's too dangerous. Here comes Jamie. Good.
Okay, GME 250. Nothing special. It's going to be altered again soon.
Great trade, Meir. Congratulations.
I did not take my partial, Scott. Don't congratulate me before I click the button.
I know you will. I know you will.
I have a friend here in Berlin. He said he's kind of investor, right? So he bought GME, I don't know where, and he made, I can't remember how much. And he sold it a few days ago. And he was watching it moving up, and he was thinking how foolish I was to sell it before. Before it continued to move. He just didn't see how far it could go. And the thing I said to him, well, he made quite a lot of money on GME going long. And there's just one thing I told him: you can never make money in the market unless you sell. The only way to make money in the market is by selling. There's no other way. So you bought it, you made a good profit, you sold it. It doesn't matter how much it continued to move higher. Some people who just hold it forever will find themselves down dramatically and would never be able to make money just because they never took profits. You can't make money without taking profits. Now look at Jimmy. Now I'm red again.
Wow.
But it's trending lower now, so I trust it.
I just saw GS6. We missed a nice short there today.
I'll make you a t-shirt, Linda. And ZM, I don't like the fact that it returns higher. Over 373, I'll close it if it continues to move higher. Well, of course, the market pulled back from the lows. But, plug. Just saw that, I'm about to move out. I missed my stop planned 64.50, I believe that was anyway. I'm going to stop it over 65 now. I'm out of plug.
Because I'm going to take a short here in GME under 300, and I just missed it. I'm not even going to post it. I'm going to take it under 300. If we get above, I'm going to take it shortly after. Shoot.
Well, you missed the short, or what did you miss, Scott?
Yeah, I missed the short. I just saw it hit 300. I was going to take it at 300 here. And this next time it comes above, I'm going to get it right here. And I'll post the trade.
I actually think that the right entry right now in GME, if you did not take the first trade, it should be really 290. Look at this green candle right now. If it fails to move higher, 290 should be your entry point, Scott, in my opinion.
I'll wait for it just a little bit.
Especially now that it made a small green candle. If this green candle fails, 290 is a perfect opportunity to short. closing the rest of my Meir that worked out nice, but the small size left is not doing so good. I'm out.
Just took edit for a long again. I'm following this one for a few days. We found the bottom, and both the SPY and the Qs are bouncing sharply from the lows.
You know, it's like 50%, less than 50%, maybe 40% move up from the lows. Yogi, no big deal.
Yeah, still downtrending.
Okay, traders, here we go. Watch this 290. I'm going to wait with Meir here on the 290 move.
I'm not going to add more. I added earlier, Scott. I'm not going to take this risk. That's why I'm not posting it. But I think it's definitely the right entry point. Take a look at Beyond. Yeah, Beyond's looking for a new high. But I don't think you can trust the market. Not after the first big drop.
Beyond looks great though, over 200 for the long.
Apple changed directions also at the highs. Tesla changed directions, right. Can the market stop moving higher here? I will stop ZM soon over 373. I'm still red in Jimmy.
Hunter, I'm going to take that. Yes, I'm going to take it over 200 here and I'll post it. Been watching it all morning. I've been in it earlier. I came out of the trade beyond long 220.
I'm out of ZM. So with the ZM out, plug out, and a winner in Mara, I'm red. But Jimmy could easily change that. So one winner, two losers. Jimmy is now back to green, but game's not over.
Just entered Netflix for a long. Extend the daily chart. Okay, nice entry in Netflix, 1 point. That was fast.
So for me, it's all about GME right now.
The bad news on GME, they said on Reddit they're going to pump it till 1,000. The good news, it's trending lower still from the opening. I can't believe how it's legal. People are
Next few
pumping
days, I
stocks.
don't know.
My edit target, I'll wait. Both in Netflix and edit, I think I'll wait. Netflix, very nice entry, almost 2 points.
Yeah, we do have quite a bit of companies reporting tonight. We've got Apple, Tesla, Facebook, and all of them. And plus, we've got 4 IPOs. At least 2 of the IPOs will make it today. We'll see about the other 2. So lots of action still left in the day here, tons, along with GME. And Yogi, you know why GME popped, right? Because of Elon Musk out there tweeting.
He said game stonks.
Yeah. Game stonks.
Yeah, Nokia, and yesterday they pumped AMC. They pumped yesterday AMC. They said, we're going to pump AMC, get ready for tomorrow. And tomorrow AMC opened up 300%.
Guys, I can't hold. I'm going to short once more GME under 280. I'm going to adding now. I'm going to post this. I just love the way it looks right now. I did not intend to add some more, but this 280 mark is something I couldn't.
Because I'm taking 200 shares off of GME right here. Almost 15 points. I'm going to wait for it just a minute here. 275 right there. Just got it. 275.40 out GME. That's the second time I took advantage of that stock today. I feel great. Finally.
You did manage to take a partial earlier, right, Scott?
Yes.
I did not. The way it came down, it just didn't look to me like it could pop up again. And it did.
Maybe we're going to roll over again in the Qs and the S&P. The 20 minutes of the green candles.
Yes, I'll take a look at Siri. Never traded it. Siri came down from the highs way too much. Don't expect to go long and have a successful trade though. Not likely to happen. Somebody pumped it up and now selling time started, so it's more likely to continue coming down. Well, of course, this could change, but I'm not sure about that. But the way it came down from the highs, it came down too much. If you're thinking about going long, if you're thinking about going short, I don't think it's a good idea too. ZM, I don't know. You know, it only moved up, closed the gap. I had to have a stop loss somewhere, so I moved out. But the market is weak, and the market already moved up from the lows. That means we crashed down, we really crashed down, and then we came up, and this right here, this area right here should be the point where the market returns down again. I'll be surprised if the market will recover and move over the highs. This could happen, and then ZM will continue higher. I mean, ZM is definitely trending higher, so this could be a winner anyway, but I don't know. It started weak, and you should probably find stocks which are relatively strong and go long. I don't know, Beyond, although it's coming down now. Apple is looking good for a long. There's plenty of other stocks which are looking quite okay. OSTK, I'm looking at some here. Maybe the end too. I don't know.
Well, now I'm seeing Peloton, PTON. I think that was my best trade management ever. Took my first target 139.60 and I closed everything above 142.
Come on, Jimmy.
I'm not looking for new trades right now. I'm just watching GME. How it moves.
You can wait till under
Going to move
250.
under the low.
I think it's going to go under 250.
It's going to move under the low and will be altered again. I bet it's going to be altered again.
There's just 100 shares left for me on GME.
Yeah, no partial in Edit and Netflix.
This
And
theoretically
low.
could be my best trade ever, traders. Or my worst trade ever.
Okay, altered again.
No.
Will be altered soon. No, not yet.
Come on. Yogi.
Because I'm watching the time and sell, and it's about to explode. Altered. That's it. Okay, 210.
Come on, break that 250 now. This is going to be great. 100 shares left, traders. All I need today. Second trade in Tesla. Took the BB trade, Beyond trade. So just as a recap here, I had a big losing day on Monday. Started off yesterday with a big losing day. Came back in the afternoon, as many of you saw, with just two trades. Turned that losing day into about a $300 winner. Just barely got by yesterday. And would have been a losing day if I would have put Beyond in there. We held Beyond overnight. It dipped down this morning, came out of that trade as a winner. So Beyond, BB, two trades in GME, and the day today makes up for the big loss on Monday. So a green week now going into Wednesday. And traders, again, one of the things that you learn going through this is you can have those red days. Those red days are coming each and every week, each and every month. You're going to have them. It's what you do about them. It's how you handle them, how you can bounce back. And not all the time are you going to be able to bounce back, but taking those stocks, being cautious, watching, waiting, and then taking advantage of it. And that's what we did today. So congratulations, those of you that have followed us today. Yogi's trades, Meir's trades, my own, GME. Let's hope it opens up close to 200 now. And again, just 100 shares left. I mean, you can do the math there. It's going to be a big, big day here for us in the trading room.
This is not over, Scott.
No, I know. But I'll tell you what, though, if I was to ask you, Meir, do you think that GME is going to open up lower than 250 or higher than 250? If you had to make a one-time statement, what would you say?
Let me call my bank
Lower than
manager.
200.
So again, I think when they halt it, I think it's going to open up lower than 250. I think your day is going to be made here. That's just my prediction, and we'll see.
I think it's going to open lower than 200. This is just insane, guys. Watch the chart. This is just a pump and dump, and now is the dump, and Meir is part of this party of the people that dump in it.
Not until I click the button, Yogi.
500,000. Meir, people on the chat are betting how much you've gained in this trade. 400K, 500,000.
No, not
We'll see
close to
later.
that, no. About Tesla, I don't know. Tesla is going sideways right now. It's weak. It tried to move higher. If it moves over 880, it could continue higher. But you need also to take a look at the market, because the market is now, I believe, stalling once it tried to move higher, and now it could be returning lower. I don't know what's coming with Tesla. I mean, that's the point where Tesla could go up or down. Everything could happen here. You just don't know.
Don't forget, Yogi, I'm assuming that you already know, but you know what GME is, right? With GameStop. I mean, GameStop is, when I look at this, being in the States here, I look at GME and I look at the price, over what, 350, 360, 380 today. And I think to myself, GameStop is nothing other than a store in the mall that sells games, gaming consoles. And I'm like, what am I missing here? Why isn't it an automatic short? But you can't get in the way of what's happening here. But again, it's not like it's making Teslas or phones or EV cars or selling coffee. It's selling games in mall atmospheres, in retail gaming. I mean, So, I mean, you shake your head and you don't, it's crazy.
But the whole market's not supposed to be moving higher, Scott.
That's true. You never ask the question why. That's the one thing you learn over all the years. You never ask the question when you as a trader ask, hey, Scott, why did Starbucks drop, 6 points today? Why did GME, why? Never ask why. Just look at the stock and trade what you see. Trade the pattern, trade the chart.
I actually know the answer. Traders, why do you think the market's moving up recently? I mean, the worst time ever, right? People losing their jobs, people don't have money to live off. Why do you think the market's moving up that much? If you don't mind writing, write it down. I mean, just one short sentence. Don't get into stories here. Just one short sentence. You guys in YouTube too. Why do you think the market's moving up? And since we bottomed recently due to the Corona crash, I definitely have the answer.
The answer is FOMO.
Here comes Jimmy. But I want to see yours. Hedge against inflation.
Wow, edit. Guys, first target on edit right now.
COVID checks. Federal Reserve. Yeah, I see some of you guys already understand that. Definitely, some of the answers here are clearly correct. Guys, I'm riding GME today all the way down to minimum 220. Low interest rates, manipulation, sneaky brokers. People want to make money with stimulus checks. Well, it is my opinion, of course, not necessarily the right answer, but based on what I understand and what I see. And I believe I'm not wrong. So, if you take a look at brokerage firms, and I can definitely tell you what's going on with Colmex, for example. But it's not only Colmex, that's numbers I know. But, common market. See, the market's now moving up over the recent reversal point, which I was hoping is going to take it down again, but it does not. So if you take a look at what's happening at brokerage houses, they're getting twice or even 3 times or even 4 times as much new traders. No, not new traders, new investors, new traders, everything. So lots of people are at home, have nothing to do, and it sounds to you like most people have financial difficulties. That's true. But there are a lot of people who don't. And these people are sitting at home and they have nothing to do, a lot of free time, and they're thinking, what should they do while sitting at home? What kind of job can they take? Or how can they make money? Not necessarily in order to live, just in order to speculate. And what drives them in more and more and more is the fact that they hear some success stories from people who are making money. So there's a lot of people who are making money, and another friend hears that this guy just made a bunch of money in GME and in Tesla and in this and in that, and another friend is staying at home, and another guy is just interested in doing something. He's not necessarily thinking that he's going to make a lot of money. He does not even need the money to survive. He just has some money, so he takes his $10, $20, $50,000, whatever it is. He opens a brokerage account, and I'm telling you the numbers are up hundreds % in people who are opening up accounts. Now, what do you think these guys are doing? Are they shorting stocks? No, because 99% of the people don't even know what shorting is about. Well, they may have heard of it. Maybe most of them know what shorting is, but they don't know how to do it. So 99% of people don't know how to short. Again, they may have heard of it, but they don't know how to click the button. So the only thing they know, the only thing they've been taught, the only thing their broker teaches them is how to go long. So a guy just opened up an account. He's going long something, right? I mean, it doesn't matter what. And usually it will be stocks like Tesla, GME, whatever it is. So there's more money in the market, much more, much more. And it's not traders who are short sellers. Some of them, yes, of course. It's mostly investors or people who are just playing with the market a little bit, who just open up their account, who don't really understand what they're doing. They'll keep buying GME until it goes to 1,000. They'll keep buying Tesla until it goes to 2,000 maybe. You can't trust these guys. They don't know what they're doing. They're just playing as the stock prices are moving higher and hoping they're going to make money, but they don't really need that much in order to survive. They don't need the money to survive. They just opened an account, and the only thing they know is how to go long. They don't know how to short. If they would have known how to short, the market could have come down to zero now. So as long as there is COVID issues, as long as the people are still working from home and keep opening their accounts, market's not likely to come down. Some stocks will, some stocks won't. I don't think GME will come down to zero. It's going to continue coming up. Just that I'm trying to get it right now at a bad day after a big move up, trying to short it tomorrow. I don't know. They'll keep buying.
Hey guys, took my first target on edit. Beautiful 2 points move. And I'm still in Netflix. Market will do next.
So some of your answers were exactly like I just described, and some just said the simple truth: there's more buyers than sellers, and that's it. The shortest way to describe this is just there's more buyers than sellers. The question is, of course, why there's more buyers than sellers, and just because there's new money in the market, lots of new money in the market. That's it.
It's funny because in 2008, well, I was in school, but I heard that people run away from the stock market. And now people are running into the stock market, like in crazy.
It was different. It also happened here when the corona started. People still had their jobs, and there was very big fear, a lot of concern, but they did not lose their job at the beginning. They did not have any issues. They didn't know how long it's going to last. They thought it may last just a few weeks, maybe 2-3 months. So so they're staying at home for a month, maybe 2, maybe just a few weeks. but there were lots of concerns about the future, and then the market crashed down at the beginning of the year, which was supposed to happen. But these guys just didn't have accounts there. They didn't open new accounts. Nobody really just joined the market. And since they just stayed at home, they started opening accounts. That's it. Possibly as. Oh, come on, Jimmy, don't play with me.
Trace, my next trade, again, I'm still watching the Beyond trade, BYND. My entry is going to be 200.
Yeah, you are at zeros, getting bored at home and opening a trading account. You're not the only one.
Although, like I always say, trades at zeros, it's hard to get bored making money. You could be bored sitting at home or in your office, I understand, but you can't getting bored making money.
Yeah, and you have the challenge, Scott. Every day is a new challenge. You know, every day is a new game.
Yeah, and that's
not like going to an office and sit down all day and just do your task. Every day, you need to be focused and to be the best as you can every day. That's what I like about the stock market.
I agree.
Would you take edit for a short? No, Giovanni, not at all. I'm still long edit. Took 800 shares, that just took 500 off, and because of this beautiful daily chart, still in with 300 shares, and Netflix, maybe now. The markets are moving up, and you can see on 2-minute chart that Netflix is trending higher today. And again, I'll say it again for the 1,000 times, the daily chart of Netflix. The stock touched 593, faded lower to 540, and today moved to a new low, and now we can see the buyers maybe coming in. If we'll see Netflix above 548, maybe the next target will be over 550. But no matter what, I'll stay green today thanks to Peloton at the opening. Yeah, the volume in AMC. And this is only after 1 hour of trading. Unbelievable.
Markets close to the highs. It's unbelievable.
Okay, edit, approaching the 60. Hey guys, I'm going to close Netflix sooner than expected because both the Qs and the S&P are moving down sharply. And I'm going to place out stop loss 544, which is now. Okay, closed Netflix.
GME doing nothing here. Still holding on to my 100 shares. Again, traders, don't forget, we do have a couple of IPOs today. You should be starting to look at these here as we get closer to 11 o'clock this morning. CFVU, HCAQ, SHLS, and then TIRX. Put those into your level 2. Take a look at them, see if anything is populated yet. And if not, just be on the lookout so we can trade those. We trade them all one way.
Yeah, me too. I don't like to see Jimmy holding here. But I can't argue with the fact that it's trending lower. And it clearly is, so far. That is, unless it moves over 300. See you tomorrow, Marco. Good job. HCAQ. Low volume. Not interesting. Fubo. Unknown, in my opinion. Fubo could do anything. Just going sideways. I don't see much. I don't think 50 is a good idea. Maybe over the highs. But that will be too late, I guess. AMC.
Can't believe I started my day. I saw my swing account is down significantly, and now with Workhorse and Space and SunPower, all of them just moved up sharply. Though the markets are red today, also the Qs and the S&P, but Workhorse from yesterday just unbelievable move. And Space, I'll take all my saving from Space and I'll pay this company to travel in space.
AMC is looking good. Trending higher, clearly. Not a pullback, the S&P.
Yeah, Johnny, ça va? From yesterday, comment ça va? With
EXPR,
nice
let me
short
look at it.
squeeze again. So RVP is a short squeeze for today.
Yeah,
I think the
over
market
9
is going to test the
EXPR.
low from here.
Looks great. Yep, not tradable on the platform though, Alfred. Sorry about that.
Boeing, I think you're right. It's looking quite interesting for short, especially if the market's going to fail. You could consider going short Boeing under 195, I guess.
Okay, I'll join you. We'll ask about Boeing. Sergey, I think I'll take this Boeing under 195, even 195.50 with $1 stop loss. I'll post it.
Yeah, I agree. It depends on the market too. We have a small pullback from the highs. I don't really like the fact that the market's trending higher right now, but watch the S&P. If it comes under the SPY, for example, under 378, and then Boeing comes down under 195, so the combination of both could take Boeing down. But unless you see the market pulling back down a little bit more than it already did, then I don't think it's going to be a good idea. Oh, come on, GME, don't go sideways on me. I'm still in green territory with GME, but this could change.
Okay, posted Boeing under 195.50 with 1 point stop loss. I think the Qs is extended on the daily chart, so maybe we're going to see new low. Still in edit. Let's see what Netflix doing after I closed it.
Watch that GME over 300.
Okay, I want to have a poll here in the room. What do you guys think about GME today? Is it going to close over 320 or under 260? No, not a fair question. It's closer to 320. Okay, over 320 or under 280? Let's have a poll. And so the answer is just over or under 320 or 280. Let's have a poll. And YouTube, if you don't mind telling us too, what is your opinion? So Oren thinks it's over 400 today. Oh, come on.
Surprise,
That's
surprise.
320.
Surprise, surprise.
Or under. Over or under? 320 or under 280? Yeah, you can just write 320 or 280. I will understand it's over or under. Okay, more people. We got in the trading room, we got 50%, approximately 50% saying upward. Oh, I'm red again. right now it's moving higher, so it's closer to the 320.
I think there was a hedge fund that bankrupt today because of this GME, right, Scott? You heard about it?
I read
Lost
something.
$7 billion.
Yep. They had covered their short yesterday, I believe.
Into bankrupt, I think. Yeah, that's sad, Linda, because it's not fair, you know? It's not fair. It's not related to the company at all. Just people from Reddit. Yeah, Melvin Capital, exactly. They lost $7 billion overnight and they bankrupt because of it. Yeah, it's hilarious, it's sad, but this is unfair. Okay, guys, Boeing. Who mentioned Boeing in the chat? I think Sergey, right? Add into Boeing. Yeah, Johnny, I saw the Andrew Lift video that Switchman covered at 90 with a loss. Now it's good because Boeing is moving down, although the Qs is moving up. Let's hope it will hold.
Okay, so I have a clear stop loss now in GME. It's going to be over 327.
Meir, I think you had a short few years ago that you stayed over the night and you made $74,000. Can't remember the stock. You remember something like this?
Something, but it was quite a few years ago. Can't remember what it was.
I will look on YouTube.
Well, and then you have to start to think about, all the people that invested with them. If they're going belly up, there's a lot of investors that lost a lot of money too.
So I think we've got also the same numbers coming from YouTube. We've got around 50%, 320, around 50% to 80. So we're in the same line. So far, the 320s are winning, I guess.
I found it. Meir, that was KRTX. 21 of November.
I remember that one. Yeah, I remember. Now I remember it.
I can't forget it, so you must remember. Okay, guys, edit. You can place out stop loss in edit.
Johnny says his cousin made 300K in GME.
Wow.
Some of it is my money, Johnny.
Was he short or was he long, Johnny?
Long? Oh, he says he doesn't even know how to short.
Oh.
Exactly what you talked about earlier.
I knew a lady once. She made $1.5 million going long oil. She just kept buying at a time where the oil was sinking. I mean, after it was down, she just kept buying as it was moving higher. She just kept buying and buying and buying. She made $1.5 million. She started the account with, I think, $20,000. And of course, she used a lot of margin. $1.5 million she made in like 6 months, 8 months, something like that. And then she decided she wants to learn how to short. She didn't know how to short. And that was the end of the account. Real story. And a real stop loss coming up at GME over 326. I'm out.
Guys, if Boeing will move to 195 again, I'll add under the round number. Yeah, I'm going to add in Boeing.
This GME has a mind of its own. Unbelievable.
I made quite a lot of money, Gustav, in 2020, and I'm giving a big chunk of it back this week. Game's not over in GME. I'm out of the game, but we just have to wait and see who of you guys won the 320 and or the 280. Will be interesting because I don't think the game is over. But I'm out.
Maybe it takes out 350 here. We'll see. Yogi's taking a Boeing, adding to his Boeing short.
Yeah, there's someone from the room mentioned Boeing, and I saw it. Yeah, Sergey. And edit, approaching the 60, the eye of the day, 59.81, and we have, I think, 20% of short sellers in edit. So maybe this is the time to cover after the stock touched 99.95.
No, not my style to go to sleep with stocks like GME. It's an old saying, you go to sleep with dogs, you wake up with fleas. Yeah, it's the vaccine, exactly. I have something to blame. My after effects of the vaccine. Nothing else. I just no other explanation really. Happened to me when I took the first shot, now it's happening to me again. Yeah, it's Pfizer. I should short Pfizer.
Guys, pay attention. Clifton is reminding us that tomorrow we have mentoring session with Scott. Scott, what are you going to talk about tomorrow?
We're going to talk a little bit about the psychology of trading and what it means in this type of market here. We're going to go into, how you deal with, having losing trades. I think that's pretty spot on this week. And then really kind of take a little leap forward into this earnings season here and what we've got going on. So be sure to join us tomorrow at 3:15. We also have Michael today, day number 3 of case studies. And that course has been absolutely very well welcomed, especially at YouTube. We keep it open for everybody to take advantage of. Tomorrow will be closed. Tomorrow we'll have just the mentoring session, closed session for those of you that are part of our packages, training packages. So looking forward to that tomorrow. And then we roll into Friday already. I mean, this week has flown by so far.
Yeah, the first month of 2021, just
Yeah.
went over. Wow, space. I missed space today, but I'm so happy to see this stock is moving up. Unbelievable. Next target will be 50. And Boeing, guys, Boeing approaching 195. I will add. Yes, Sergey, I invested in this company a few months ago, only because I love space and astronomy, so that's the only reason. And I read a lot about what's the name of the CEO, Richard Branson, I think. Yeah, Virgin Galactic.
Yep.
Interesting guy. He wants to live forever, traveling around the world, and he's trying to take steroids and something like this. Just want to live forever. Yeah, I know, Eliyahu. 31% of short sellers in space, and now it's over 50.
Nasdaq is moving over the high soon.
No. Linda, the company of Elon Musk is SpaceX. It's not listed on the stock market yet. Nice. I'm from 16 on space. Okay, almost added in Boeing. Still, but I'll close it after, if it will move above 196.50, I'll close it.
Wow, look at GME now, 350, pushing 350.
Vladislav, I think I'm okay with my quantities now. I mean, it worked out perfectly well for me in 2020, and the start here is a little bit rocky, but I think I'll be okay. I shouldn't be discouraged because of three red days. I shouldn't be. I mean, this thing just happens. This stuff happens. That's it. It's something I should just accept. You have bad days, you have bad weeks. I also had bad months. I didn't have a losing month for maybe 2 years, but if you go back before that, I had some losing months, and at least once in a year I had a losing month and several losing weeks. So it's not the first time I'm losing 3 days in a row or a week in a row or whatever. Just happens. I never had a long period of losing money, only when I started. Go on, just never had something that, took me down for a long time, nothing. Of course, the first 2 years were tough, but that's it. Yeah, Amir, I should be going to India. I'm counting my 7 days after the second shot, which is going to be Saturday. And then, I don't know. I plan to do a lot of things.
You said something about Dubai, no, Meir?
I thought
said
I
you want
would
to travel Dubai.
I decided not to, no. Yeah, I was about to. And then I found out that they need a lot of, I need a visa and stuff like that. And just was a little bit too tricky for me to look for that. But right now, with the vaccine, I'm protected and I should travel. It's the best time ever to travel. No tourists, nothing. The only problem is that they don't yet give any, benefits to people who had the vaccine for some strange reason.
Okay, Boeing is moving up. I have out stop loss in Boeing because it's Boeing. 196.51.
GME. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's crazy. Linda, I think that's the first year I'm not going to make the annual 2020 video. I used to make these videos every year. I don't think I'm going to make one on 2020. It's my best year ever, and I decided I'm not going to make the video.
Stopped out from Boeing.
I just don't think. I just don't think that showing a video with several $1 million in profit is educational enough. I just don't think it's the right thing to do. I had a fantastic year, but if I'm going to post this video, it's just not the right thing to do. Education-wise, I don't think it's good. Yeah, motivation for some people, but it's just I don't mind showing off with a few $100,000 if I make them and I work hard for them. And this 2020 was a year where I made a lot of money, but the situation worldwide, it's so bad. People are losing money so much, not in the market, but like in real life. And coming out with a video like this, at these times, I think that would push people to trade more than it should. I should not post a video like that because this could make people wants to become traders from the wrong reasons. People need to realize that they would usually lose money in trading. There's only a few people I know who are making money the first year or the second year, and people who would watch this kind of video would start trading for wrong reasons. People who start trading need to realize it's a hard job, it's a tough thing to do, their chance to lose money is greater than to win money. They're likely to lose during the first 1 or 2 years, maybe more, because most people don't succeed. That's the end game. And coming up with a video like that right now, it's the wrong marketing reason. If I would only think about my business and marketing-wise and whatever it takes, that's definitely the wrong thing to do, but I don't feel good about doing it.
RKT is up today, Scott, you saw? 10%.
Yeah. Yep. I watch it every day. I really do. I talked about it yesterday. I think both Yogi and I talked about it. That's a stock that I have invested in, RKT, and my average share price is 20 on RKT. Going to hold for probably years, but I like it. From my hometown, in the mortgage industry, leader in the industry.
Bye, Giovanni.
Take care of
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you, Giovanni. Yeah,
I just saw Vir. It's altered.
But
altered right now.
What's going next.
EXPS. Yep, I'll take a look at it here. EXPS. Let's see, EX.
I think we're seeing a new short squeeze in Fossil, another stock that maybe the people from Reddit squeezing. FOSL.
EXPR, yeah. Yep, still looking good.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Michael.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, very good. This is this is crazy. What's going on in this market? I mean, some guys found the big short, and they're pounding the short sellers. Finally, the short sellers are getting ran over.
Hey, Michael, I'm there too.
Yeah, I can hear you, Meir. Yeah.
No, I'm there too. I mean, I'm one of the short sellers that are being pounded.
Really? But take a look at BBBY. I mean, what's going on? BBBY is normally trading $1 per week. Now it's trading $1 per minute. It's unreal. I mean, I'm not talking even about GME, but BBBY is moving today like it is. It discovered bed sheets or something like that. It's unreal. Nothing to do with reality. Did you trade it, guys, BBBY today? Because I'm watching it, the 50 long, and it's it's going to be such a risky trade. I'm thinking and rethinking about it. We have so many amazing movers today. PBI, GME, AMC. AMC is also a stock that was pushed up probably by short sellers or by, actually in this case, long buyers that are trying to wipe out the short sellers in the stock. So is FOSL, BBBY. I think also IRBT again. IRBT already did amazing moves this week, and to date traded as high as 200. Is it for real? Yes, I guess it is.
Okay, guys, another partial in edit.
Well, traders, just to show you how trading could be hard, here's how I'm doing today. I'm down $60,000. 50 of them are in GME and another 2 losing trades. So a very bad day for me, and that's the third in a row. And just excuse me if I don't want to go through my trading session today. I'm kind of tired. I mean, 3 losing days in a row. And just take a look at the way GME came down so beautifully, and then decided to move the other way, not to mention the rest. So just one fine trade in Meir. That's it. I'm going to take off right now. And again, sorry, couldn't help much. Probably more damage than I could have done normally, but that just happens. It's one of these days. I've got 3 losing days in a row, and I just hope things are going to change, but no, definitely not going to change. Not going to fight getting back to green this week. This week is finished. I'm down over $100,000 this week, and I'm not going to try and make it back. Not this week, but next week is going to be a new week, and the rest of the week, for me anyway, it's kind of a practice week. With smaller size for sure, which I should have done today, but I thought GM is going to make it, but well, Who knows? Well, traders, have a great day. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, enjoy the evening and
Bye, Meir. See you tomorrow.
take care.
Thanks. Bye.
See you in the morning. Yep. Take care. All right, traders, as we transition here into mid-morning, Michael has joined us here. Yogi, Meir will be coming in here in just a little bit. He'll be going over his trades at the 11:30 hour. I will get my trades up here. I've had an incredible day, actually. One of the big differences to me was the I think the GME trade. I started things off with the move of the with the move of our from yesterday, our Beyond trade, BYND. That trade was great yesterday. Remember, we were in at 192. Again, this was prior to the opening of the market right here. I think it was this candle. Am I right? That was the 930 candle. So, when it was down here, there's nothing I could do. It's pre-market. So I hung in there. And in a blink of an eye, in 10 minutes, we were up over 192. I came out of the stock 194 and 195 and was out of the Beyond trade. I'm looking forward to this stock maybe coming over 200 and taking it long. Then I took the GME long trade this morning as posted. Those of you that were in this with me at 300, this trade here this morning, let's see where the time was, 10:10. I think it was here at the 950 candle, or here at the 940 candle. Yeah, right here at the 940 candle. Took it long at 300. Got a bunch of money from that trade, over 10, 15 points on that trade on GME. Also combine that with the BB trade. As noted earlier, BB, we took over 21. It was this candle, I think it was this candle right in here. Yeah, that's the 930 candle, this first candle on its way up here. Took BB, that skyrocketed there. We got 2 points out of that on the last quarter of that trade on BB. So right now, as we speak, I have zero on the table. So it's been a great green morning for me. I know Meir had a little red morning. Those things happen. And again, it's the way that you come back tomorrow. I know that I think Meir's had a couple of losing days this week. But again, when you talk about scaling back your share size, starting over, kind of easing your way back into it, that's the mentality you've got to have. Certainly, that's what Meir will do tomorrow. I'm just happy because I had a pretty big, for me, almost a $3,000 day on Monday, and then a 300 losing day Monday, and then a 300 winning day yesterday, and then today, of course, killing it now, up over $13,000 on the day. So that's been great, and I'm thankful for it. But here we go into the mid morning. I'm up pretty big today. I'll tell you what, my bigger trade was BB this morning. I had 3,000 shares of the BB trade to start. Took it long, came out of that just fine. Again, Beyond helped me out with as much as $800,000. I think it was $1,110 on Beyond. And then GME only took 400 shares this morning. But when you're getting 10 points on 400 shares, you do the math, right? Jose, I trade between 1,000 and 2,000 shares, 1,000, 2,000 on stocks like GME. I'll trade 500, Tesla 500, 400 sometimes, just to make sure that I don't, because the stocks trade so violently. It's not so much that it's an experienced trade or I don't know where the stock's going to go. I feel comfortable trading the stocks. It's just that if things turn on a stock like that, you could be hurt really, really bad. Man, I certainly don't want to do that. The other thing to it is, again, if you limp into the stock, let's just say that you normally trade 400 shares and you're just not absolutely sure on the stock, and say you come in with 100 shares, you can always add to the winning trade. And don't forget, traders, it's not so much about coming in full momentum or full size all the time. It's knowing the direction of the stock. And when you know the direction of the stock and you feel good about it, you can always come in with 100 and add to what? Not a losing trade, but add to a winning trade. And when you start to add to a winning trade, you start to get that confidence back. You know the direction of the stock. You're adding, you're multiplying those profits along the way. and that's a good thing as you go through the trade. So again, if you're going to trade lower share size, again, that's a great way to do it, to add to those winning trades. So, all right. Yep, absolutely, Sasha. Because don't forget, those of you that are still out there and still learning, you fully understand that that when you do things like that, when you add to a losing trade, it cripples you. It can blow out your account. You don't want that to happen. Okay, so what you want to have happen is you want to add to your winning trades. You want to be a winner. You want to be able to say, hey, listen, I took this trade, took it with low share size, but I've added to the trade, and it's really, really worked out for me. What's your daily max loss limit? I don't have a max loss typically. I would just say that if I have 3 losing trades in a row, I typically stop. I know that that's what Meir does, 3 losing trades in a row. I guess if I was somewhere maybe around 10,000 on a losing morning or a losing day, I would quit ahead of time. I haven't had a 10,000 losing day in a long time. In fact, I think most of you saw me the other day on Monday say that was a pretty big losing day for myself, losing a little over 3,000. So don't have a daily goal. I would suggest not to have a daily goal. To answer that question, what's your daily goal? I think for any trader, your daily goal is the following statement. I want to be green today. That's your daily goal. Okay? That's your daily goal. Because again, what if I set my daily goal? What if I set my daily goal at $1,000? Okay? What happens if I set my daily goal at $1,000 and today I made my $1,000 in 5 minutes of trading, or, excuse me, got an itch in my swing trade? You know, what would happen? I would miss out on another $10,000 worth of trading today. So I would say to everybody that's out there, set your daily goal as being green, whether that's $5, $50, 500, 5,000, 50,000, whatever it is. Just take what the market can give to you, okay? And whatever the market gives to you, just take and be happy with it. Yep, very true.
Hey guys, I'm done for today. Just closed my last part in
Hey, Yogi.
in edit, so I'm green. Hey Amir, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, Scott. Meir? No, Meir is not here. See? Michael, how are you doing?
What do you say,
I
Amir?
never left the chair today, Scott. Never left the chair. Unbelievable. Like, it's, wow. Never left the chair, and it's not often happened to me. Wow. That was a day.
Yep. How was your morning,
Pretty
Amir?
good. Pretty good. Pretty good. You know. I think it's the first day I did once this week. I didn't even have to go even my screener, to refresh. I was trading BBBY, of course, the GME, DDD, all those stocks, and I was watching my swing account, with Fubo and Lemonade and all of it. It's like, wow, I couldn't leave the chair. Unbelievable. By your sound of your voice, you had a good day. Now, Scott. Yeah.
Had a very good day. Yep, absolutely. Nice comeback day for myself. And again, we'll see what happens this afternoon. This GME thing has been crazy trading, crazy to watch, lots of fun, memorable.
It's memorable because you have to be with a solid strategy, guys. Like, this is the stupid money. It's people that pump in through the Reddit. They don't understand nothing about, really. So you have to deal with them. Like, when it broke, I did a one scalp at the morning above 300, which gave me nice, and then I shorted under 300. That short's supposed to go, whoop, down more. And it's different type of money. It's like guys that know how to long, and they pump it and they just buy it. So you have to take, you have to keep your stops and don't be foolish, because you can smash your account. You see all the guys that are making so much money, but believe me, triple of these guys are losing their accounts. Believe me. If you don't have a good solid stop, and Remember, yesterday we traded GME a trade over 90, remember? And it did like 60, 70 points, and it was amazing. Today, who can deal with that, Really, just can't. We did a trade, Scott, yesterday, above 90, 92, I think. Trade in GME. You believe it? 92. Yeah.
Wow.
It's unbelievable.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
like, yeah, you
Now
can't
over
just...
350.
Never been in that situation, believe me. It's no... I bought it yesterday, Tanvir. I think we discussed about it, I think, in this room. I bought it around 10, 50, 60, the UVXY. I think it's a nice, even if the market will go. And I'm not taking the UVXY for 10%, This is if there will be a market correcting, want to see huge amount. Yeah, it's a huge day. It's a huge week. I don't know. It's weird. Once, you used to have the Robin Hood, and then what I used to do, Scott, I was watching watch the Robin Hood, and sometimes I saw where, as I call the stupid money, where are they going? And I was putting it on my list, and then I could trade it, because you can actually very see. But then they knew that people doing this, so they block it. Now we have the Reddit. So this is all the time, they are really. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's changing each time, right? They go to a different platform to
Exactly.
get the word out,
And you
so
have
to
to move on. Like every day, it's a new day. So you have to move on. If you're stuck, you are not exist. Yeah, the DDD gave $1, so I took a partial, even less than I was expecting, but it just, pumped the 43 area twice. I'm still in the quarter. Another thing that I learned from today, I'm taking a bigger partials. I don't have, as Scott like to say, I'm adding after, but I'm put money, and even more than half, because it's really crazy. Really crazy day. So many stocks. Look at NKLA, Fubo. Look at the numbers. 11% NKLA, Fubo 22%, Space 26%. It's like, and I didn't even touch all them. It's amazing. No, it's stupid money, Tanvir. It's stupid money. It's people that pump and they want to get rich and they hear everybody rich. It's stupid, really. People that come to trading, because they want to be rich and not passion, they're not going to be here. They will make, so much money, and then they will lose it. Definitely. This is not the atmosphere you get here, believe me. This is not the atmosphere. To learn. What is your topic on Thursday, Scott? On the mentoring?
We talked about a little bit of the psychology of trading, dealing with losses, and how to compartmentalize those losses and not let it affect your ability to bounce back that second day or after a few days of losing. So we're going to talk a little bit about that tomorrow.
Good. Always good to hear.
Yep.
What I'm thinking about Nokia. I think they also pump it, no? And NOC. And Nokia is NOC, no? I think I heard they also pump it. What's the number of Nokia? No, it's not NOC. NOK, sorry, thank you. Yeah, NOK.
NOK.
Yeah, you see, look at Nokia. It was 4, now it's 550. And it's not that they have a new smartphone, correct? No, same. But there's nothing there, there's nothing that we can actually trade. William, don't be shocked. Don't forget. In every situation, people are making and people are losing money. I think I started just to be, before even the first, course, at 208, 9, and do you think I knew what's happened? Or I could get advantage? No way. I just lost money. Really. So, doesn't matter, If you don't have the capability and you have the knowledge, worthless. Yeah.
Guys, I'm watching PBI short under 1060. PBI short under 1060. Hopefully it's going to break 50 and then we move to the lows of the day. That's
The
on
crappy
PBI.
IPO is in, but there's nothing to do there. What's her name? TIRX, but it's nothing. I think I see a bar, but there's no volume. The other one is good, SHLS, if it's gonna be. How was your day, Michael?
Good so far. Have a trade in PBI short, FCL long, Baba from yesterday long, LUMN long, and a swing in YQ also. Good.
Oh, in YQ you
Nothing
are?
not even
Where did you
YQ,
take
not
YQ?
IQ.
Yesterday?
YQ. No, 3 days ago,
YQ.
4 days ago.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Actually, a week ago. YQ of a week ago.
A week ago. Yeah. I remember that you. I think Michael BBBY just invented the Egyptian cotton. No, maybe they have a new Egyptian cotton for the sheet. This is why the stock is high. Yeah. 3,000 threads.
Yeah. BBBY is moving in a 2-minute bar. Those days, the movement that it did in a week 3 months ago.
It's like the Scott. It's like the stocks on March. You remember when the COVID started, RCL used to do $1, then did a few points. It's like their DNA was broken. Yeah, it's. I think there's also a fight there between there was a huge amount of shorts.
Yeah.
Short squeeze
in BBBY, yes, there is a fight in BBBY. No question asked. It was also in the paper. I read about it's not like we need to read about BBBY on Yahoo Finance, but it was posted that the BBBY is one of the stocks that was attacked by not by short sellers, by those by long buyers, and that are fighting now the short sellers.
I think they decided to fight all of them because.
Yeah, there's a fight across the board.
I'm watching. Yeah. Look at Beyond. What do you think Beyond? Also Beyond. Beyond, Lemonade, Fubo. Fubo I don't remember, but the other one, they have a huge amount of short inside. Lemonade and GDRX, I think, and the next candidate maybe Codex. CODX has also a huge, and look at the daily of CODX. Maybe it's the next one.
I still like the Beyond Trade traders here over 200. And that's going to do it for me. I'm going to turn it over to Michael and to Meir. Meir will take you through his trades today. Michael will take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back after 1:30. We'll get the afternoon session started. Remember, we're here until 4 o'clock today, always taking you through to the closing bell. Today's no different. I'm looking forward to doing that. A big morning for myself, helped out by Beyond, by BB, by GME. And we'll see where GME is going to go this afternoon. It'll be interesting to see if the stock blasts off over 400. And then ultimately, the more important question is where it lands for the day. So looking forward to seeing that. So everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael and Amir, you can adjust the charts. Traders, I'll see you back after 1:30 today. Take you all the way through the close till 4 o'clock.
Thanks, Scott. See you after
Scott.
lunch.
Wow. How was your day, guys? Different because of the volatility in the stocks or regular? How was it? Amazing. You're gonna hear different approach, I'm assuming. Yeah. Don't even think about, raising your amount if you don't have any experience. Could be better. Every day, every trade could be better, George. I don't see a trade that I can do it perfectly, really. So it's good. Here, look at mRNA, Michael. Today, I didn't even watch stocks except kind of 5, 6 that I was prepared. Look at mRNA, Michael. I'm just watching now stock that I haven't watched today. Look at mRNA. Unbelievable. 8% and huge bar right now. It's amazing. Cost,
Yeah, we didn't have time
cost.
for
Definitely.
guys. I forgot about PBI, but if you were ready at 1060, broke so fast. I mean, too fast. Basically, the move started like at 1070 even. Stop loss is going to be way up though at 11. Target 1010. Let's see where it goes from here because it came very extended to the 1060. That's the wrong thing about this trade. So let's see what happens. The market is now looking, looks like it's moving lower, very, very slowly though. Nobody cares, I guess, about the regular stocks. Everybody is focusing now in trading those crazy movers.
Huge. Yeah. Look at the stock that I have on the list, Michael. DDD 13%, Fubo 25, NKLA 15, Marna 8, CRSR. You remember this IPO? Few weeks or months ago, 20% up, 21%. Sorry. Beyond, like ridiculous numbers.
Yeah, it's really, really out of control. BBBY now broke over 50. It's impossible to trade it. It's like if you're not there 100% of the time focusing on it, and I wasn't. I was actually now trying to manage PBI. No way you can trade BBBY. Guys, indeed, we do have the Fed meeting today, the first FOMC meeting for 2021, the first with the new administration at 2 p.m.
Slow down,
guys,
George.
take a look at this.
I don't think so. Sorry, Michael. I don't think so.
No, I'm just saying the SPY is down 1.5%, but It's not like anybody cares about it. It's like a big red day today. Okay, it's not like nobody cares.
Yeah.
CVM is halted, isn't it?
Everybody's halted. Once it was so rare to see a halted stock. Now every day you have few stocks that are halted, huh? Really?
This one is a very low volume one. CVM, low volume, now moved up 134%. I don't know, in what? From 15 to 34 in 8 minutes?
Even Tesla looks today like a kitty cat. Huh? Look at Tesla. 0%, slowly move a little bit up, now down. Really. Kitty cat. Yeah, really. I'm telling you, today I didn't leave the chair, like I was so focused on the stocks. Like as Michael said, you couldn't take your eyes off because, by a blink of a second, you just, yeah.
VIR, you missed a great trade on it. That's gone, Marcel. Now trading it at 130 will be super risky. And I'm talking about a $10 stop loss. The stock was broke over 100, went up to 140. Is it is it for real or what? Now the spread is $1. Fossil today moved up like $10 from 26 to from 16 to 26.
They pump it also, Michael, from this Reddit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The same site that yeah, everybody. This is the new, Robin Hood. They just pump it, and everybody's just, running and buy it, and posting their P&L. Yeah. Your first
now imagine thousands of traders chasing a stock. This is, there's not enough liquidity for everybody. It's whoever gets in first sells to the last who get on board. It's really like
of course.
It can be a I don't know if it's legal even.
Yeah, I don't know how they are doing this. Correct. It's like they are pumping the stocks. Really, there's no other way, and probably, yeah. At least they are taking care of the ego of some of the hedge fund, huh, Michael? That pumping stocks, yeah, this is gonna be. So maybe now they will, change their attitude a little bit. Sophia, 3 words. Get used to. Red days comes, not a big deal. Just lunch session. You remember we started 2 red trades? Yeah, I was very devastated. Yeah, right. Then the 3rd trade we did amazing on the GME. Remember you? So you have to train yourself, really. Not a big deal. You have to use a risk. Trade is not working. Boom, out. That's it. So it's not going to be a catastrophe, and that's all. This is part of the game. Yeah. Hopefully the game will not be so often, but yeah. Totally robotic, totally, especially with stocks like this. Don't try to, I'm going to tell you, I did 2 trades today on GME. Beginning, I did a very quick scalp above 300, like I think I did like 20 something points, and took and then stopped under the entry. After that, I took 300 short. Moving along now. It got to 75, so the second time it got to 75, I actually saw an order in advance, took it. Then, in my mind, I knew that, where is my next where is my next target? Psychology, I don't care where people say, 75. Where is the next target? 50, all numbers. So I was preparing this, I'm telling you, my student, another quarter, and as it approached the 50, I was all about, and it actually broke 50, I think 49, as it actually rejected above, boom. Got another quarter, raised my stop above the 75, that was, very technically, I didn't let, like maybe it's gonna go to 200. I thought it's gonna go there, with the halted, but see what happened. So you have to be robotic totally. You have to take, your spirit, put it outside, just watch and just, plan in advance, know exactly where you want to take a big share. Yeah, you can't. The regular stop are not stock for this one is at least 10 or something. Just think about, you're taking even a 400 shares, it's 10, 20 against you for 8K, guys. So, yeah.
Meir, are you taking over the charts or you want me to take over?
I can stay here till they have time, It can be until like one something. So if you wanna, yeah, why not? This is Scott. If I have something to share, I will put my chart. You can leave those charts. If I see something, I will share. I don't have problem. I'm watching right now. I think, yeah, I will put my chart. You know what? They freak out when they don't see charts. So. GME. Get emotion, Alec. Everybody don't like to lose. But you need to lose in spoon. GME. I don't know what's the ATR. 353 was the high of the pre-market, so we actually broke it. You see, we're 380. I don't know really where it's gonna go. Oh, I'm watching Fubo. Unbelievable. Somebody mentioned ABNB earlier. It's over the high, and from time to time, I'm posting in our group the swing trade that I'm taking. If you watch, a few weeks or something, I took it around. We took it. If you took it with me, around 150 something, 154 or 5. And right now, yeah, it's all-time high and looking amazing.
If you're looking at to trade JD today, you can buy this reversal higher, although the stock is going to a sell-off day. A sell-off day, but a hammer is showing on the daily. Yeah, 93.30 or 35. Use the round number as stop loss. That makes sense. You can wait for the 50, but again, I don't see why the 50 because there's nothing there.
Guys, the DDD above 42.30, I'm gonna add my stop gonna be like 60 cents. My final stop gonna be like under 41.70. So right now I added in DDD. I didn't have time. So entry was 42 earlier. It make a point, came back sitting nicely here. And I think that if it's gonna break the 43, I think DDD, I don't know if they're gonna pump it, but from last week, DDD and GME was on my watch list. DDD also pump with shorts and the potential. Look at the daily chart. Look at the daily chart. What's going on there? This is a stock that was on January 11, so it's not almost. It's 4 times more. So here's another stock, Michael. The DDD. Look what's going on there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, agree. That DDD is now up this month 300%. This month alone.
Okay, guys. Are you in DDD, guys? I didn't ask if you got into. I don't know if you succeed to add, but yes, good. Hazes, how many risk today after your 53 yesterday? How many risk me today? Yeah. You celebrate yesterday? You should be proud. I'm proud that I'm pumping you guys. I'm proud about, because week like this is the let it grow, really. Why is that, Philip? Okay, guys, DDD. Look at the volume bars. Love it. Maybe something will happen, guys. We are ready for that, no? We actually touched the 43 again. We have... Yeah. Give 1 second. I need to call something. The t-shirt. Yeah. We spoke about this, David. I think we spoke about... I told you in the room. We need 2 t-shirts, guys. We can call it the lunch t-shirts. One will be Michael's. It's going to 0 because this is an expression that's going amazing with Michael. So we can see a lot of good, opportunity for that. And then we have the let it go, of course. So yeah, this is the 2 t-shirts. Going to 0 and let it go. Yeah. We're going to do it special edition. Yeah. Clifton will charge you more. Okay, guys, DDD. What's the high? 43, 44. So, Michael, look at the market. Look like a beautiful bear flag. We can actually 1225. We could buy here. Let's see. So, no, AMC, look, it's not something that we can trade. It's very difficult. No, don't even think about it. View.
Maybe Nokia has a new phone connected to the short sellers and buyers.
No, Michael, they also pump it. On one of those area, somebody wrote to me 2 days ago. They are pumping it also. Like, no, they don't have any phone, new phone.
The good news is that somebody is buying the stock finally. The bad news is it's only short term, very short term.
I can sell them. I can sell them. I have an old one here, Michael. An old Nokia.
Everybody has an old Nokia lying somewhere.
Yeah.
Now that will be a great business, selling Nokias at GameStop. Also sell some video cassettes and stuff like that. That's gonna be a hoot.
Yeah.
Bring
It's
back
gonna be a
Radio
retro.
Shack and
Yeah,
Radio Shack and I forgot Blockbuster.
Yeah. Blockbuster. I was living in the state, when we actually went, used to go, Blockbuster. And then, somebody that was, telling me that there is like a new company that you sell, you get, the DVD on the mail and you send it. It was, the first way that, Netflix worked. And it's weird. It was weird, because every corner you could see the Blockbuster and see where's Netflix now and where's Blockbuster. So unbelievable. Jimmy.
If you're looking for a reversal over 50, I will need to see a retest of 50 at least for 10, 15 minutes before taking a trade. It's now trading out of control. It was down $10 in the last half an hour. All the moves today are, on short, or most of them are on short squeezes. It's not like anybody's buying. The only guys that are buying are the short sellers that are having a terrible opening of 2021. Rig is also shorted. I mean, there should be lots of stocks in the energy sector that are heavily shorted. Maybe also Apache. Maybe also hold on a
MPC.
second, Apache. Which one, Amir?
Schlumberger, SLB, what else do we have?
It can be.
MPC.
There's another one that.
Oxy.
Yeah, Oxy. Let's take a look at Oxy. Oxy. Yeah, take a look at Oxy today. Good move. Again, it is. Let's see. It's not even close to the move in rig. Rig is up 47%.
Guys, I'm watching RIDE. RIDE. Looking nice reversal. It's very difficult now to find a very nice, at least if you want to see it on 5, because of the huge move in the ATR today. The range is just phenomenal. But RIDE, daily, phenomenal move today, phenomenal. This is the first, a little bit deeper reversal. Even if it's not going to be in this, I'm going to wait for maybe the next candle. We actually broke the stop right now, so I don't have problem to wait. I'm going to put it on my watch list.
Guys, watch this triangle breakdown here at Pola under 23. A bit risky because the stock is also very spready, but this one can drop fast. Stop loss is going to be 30 cents, including the spreads for me. So I'm going to take a small stop loss on this trade in POLA, Pola, under 23, risk 30 cents. And I wish I can enter before it breaks, but I don't see enough price action at 23 right now. Actually, I don't see any action. Should drop though any second. Okay, dropped. $23.30 is going to be my stop loss. A tight stop loss, but that's because of the spreads. Not a lot of volume on the breakdown though. Actually, very little volume.
Look at the market, Michael. We're getting to the low.
Okay. I'm gonna stop out any second okay, out of Pola. Shit. I'm out of Pola. Lost another 10 cents on the spread at 23.41. Actually, 23.40.04. Too bad.
The final stop in DDD 42.40.
The market is at the lows of the day, and I don't see any new short trade for me.
Yeah.
Sun W had exactly the same trade as Pola, dropped 80 cents. No, I stopped out in BTNB. I stopped out on the BTNB at, let me see where, 1250. Stopped out at 1250. I bought it yesterday on average at 1260. Took a 10 cent stop loss and got out of it. It trades no volume today. I don't know what it's doing right now, but I'm not, just hauling in losers. If it's not working, I will get rid of it. And the other IPO, EasyGo, dived 50%. So this is like a horror show for EasyGo because I don't remember an IPO diving down 50% second day after a successful first day. I mean, it wasn't that successful, but good enough, you know? Tilray short, let's take a look. Tilray. A nice move down from 1950, then 19. Now it's at 1860. I think 19 was a good entry. I hope for that 1875 is going to be enough. It has plenty of room to move lower, and the market is going to help it. I have a Qualcomm. Do I have a Qualcomm order? No. Okay, sorry. I'm going to repost my Qualcomm order short under 156.
Looking good. Welcome, looking good.
Stop loss is going to be exactly 58 cents. You know what? Yeah, that's a stop loss right now. But you see, guys, the market's moving lower. Now Qualcomm refuses to move lower. And the first time it dropped down was 157, and I forgot about that trade. That would have been already $1 in the money. Anyway, this is now 156 that we need to deal with. The semiconductor sector is red today, thanks to AMD. Down 3 point, wow. It's not red, it's like very red. 4% lower. And Nokia is insane. I mean, Nokia was, when was the Nokia last time $9 or 979? I think it was maybe in the 80s when it was really a company.
I don't know.
I don't remember. I think it was 30 years ago. You know what? 10 years ago. 10 years ago, it was over $10. GME is losing, I think, a bit of its hype because there are so many competitors now for the short moves.
Yeah.
Or long moves. Still, you know, it's leading the hype.
See, look at this, Michael. It just opened GME. Look how it opened. Unbelievable. Every
Opened up
opportunity, people coming and buy.
$30 in a minute.
People just buying. Yeah. In a second, you
But
meant.
this is not
in a minute.
It's panic buying. It's like everybody's buying one after the other with market orders. That's
stupid money. Stupid money. Stupid money.
Like I said, I don't know if this is legal. I mean, to crowd a stock. Probably it is legal. I mean, people want to buy. It's a free country, baby. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be trading Qualcomm now at 156 short. Just spiked up and down. Okay, waiting. Stop loss for me is gonna be, I want to say 20 cents, but it's impossible with Qualcomm. You need to give it way more room. 156.50. Whatever money it is, you know, those guys are, you know, that's their own money. They're liable to spend it however they feel like. So if it's, you know, if they want to kill GME in the process, or the
They don't know
GME
about
short
what is
sellers.
killing, Michael. They don't know about what is a short seller. You know, they're pumping. They want to get rich. That's it. You know,
I mean,
too
if you
deep
want to
what
short,
you just said for them. Yeah, it's too deep what you just
again,
mentioned.
if you want to
for them.
short right now GME, I'm sure it's impossible to short GME on a regular platform, not
Really?
a CFD platform. It's impossible.
I think they shorted it today
Okay.
with Meir. No, I think they
Yeah,
shorted
but we
it.
trade the CFD platform. We trade a CFD platform that's different. On a regular platform, no way you can short a GME. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing. At one point, GME is going to go back down to where it belongs, meaning $10, maybe 5. So that's where it's going. The question is, will it visit 500 today, tomorrow, or the way on its way down? Maybe. It's all about
Guys,
who is the
are you
bigger
still-
fish.
You're still in DDD, guys. DDD, still there?
Guys, I'm in Qualcomm. I'm gonna risk 50 cents to 156.50. Again, it's not dropping the way I want to see it. I mean, I don't see any volume. I don't see the market. Anyway, in the trade, and now let's see what happens. Kind of stuck here.
Where was your entry, Michael, in Qualcomm?
156. 156 now.
156.
Just entered at 156.
Guys, nobody's still in DDD? Where is the let it go theme? What's going on? We broke beautifully. There were 43. Looking great. You are? Good. You miss it. Okay. It's good. Let's see if we can get 2 points. FSLY, I'm interested. I'm trying to see. The entry will be probably 118. And the stop gonna be a little bit more than a point. So I want to see if we're not gonna break strongly the 119. I like this 118. David, every move is a great move. Don't get used to that. Again, we're taking advantage of the momentum this week. This is really a very unique week, but don't get excited. Don't just look for those amazing. Some trades can be pretty good, and yeah. Every trade. We definitely need to keep ourselves humble. This is the most important, especially on days like this. SPC, guys, 41.40, like $1.50. Want to take it? SPC. Okay, I'm in. The potential is phenomenal here in SPC. Phenomenal. And we have some resistance around 52. If we're breaking it, Just look at the daily. This daily, it's like the Statue of Liberty. Watch the daily of SPC, guys. Statue of Liberty, the candle. Really. Statue of Liberty. Wow. Okay, a point. Yeah, we start to get used to a point, huh? Good. SPC. More. I think the Q will be the next candle. Next candle. Do you hear me, guys? Yes? Okay.
Yeah, Meir, the sound is great.
Sometimes I get beeps on the platform, like on the Omnovia, and I don't know if we have like 40 seconds to finish this candle. DDD. Next target, we need to break the 44. So SPC. I didn't take anything yet. I'm waiting for the end of this candle. It's kind of leaning above the 9. Yeah, but looks good. Look at the candle right now. Much better than, I think, the last maybe 7 candles. Good. Let it go. Space out. Why space out, Alex? From the community of Let It Grow, we are ashamed. Okay, now we want to see 52.70. If we break it, it's gonna be good. Wow, the candle right now in space. Like it was 20, in the blink of a second, it just jumped like 40 cents. Space, guys. Whoop. Here is space. Let's see if we can break the 53. Wow. Here is the 52.90. 53. Now it's a Meir words, Jesus. Now it's my Meir words. 53. DDD also looking good. Need to go to 44, space 53. Okay, 53. Now let's see the bid. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, guys, we're getting into 2 points. Alec, This is why you don't have to get out. Yeah. Yes. 2 points, guys. No partial. No partial. No need to partial. Now it's the area if you want to, definitely. But look at the bars. Okay. Growing is growing. It's going. Wow. 54, guys. I was not expecting, but I'm very happy. Let's see, 54.40, 3 point. What do you think?
It's not space, it's Tesla now.
It's like, Michael, like every stock, it's like unbelievable, unbelievable. You know, I'm trading it, but I'm still amazed. Really. Still amazed.
It's
Here is 54, guys.
Approaching $5 in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
More than Tesla. The last 10 minutes, Tesla did
Tesla
less
is,
than SPC.
Tesla is sleeping today. Tesla is sleeping. You know, there's so many volatility around it. Tesla is sleeping. Here is, guys, 3 point. Let's take a partial. Oh, no. No, it's still going. If it's going to go, no, I'm taking here first partial. Yeah, taking a partial. I want to put some money in the pockets. Good.
Jeffrey, Apple is trading with the market. The market turned around 15 minutes ago, and Apple turned around 15 minutes ago. That's the whole ball game for Apple. The market exactly turned around from the lows, nearly creating a double bottom, nearly creating.
Guys, wow, look at this. We actually broke the 55 a little bit.
Silvio, PLTR looks good over 38, but I will try to enter at 38.05. Seems to be like there is a big seller a couple of cents above. So 38.05 should be your entry.
I'm watching the GME 312. If you have the opportunity, give it like $11 stop. You have opportunity to short it, guys.
Which one, Amir? GME?
Yeah. Guys, we're getting 4 points in SPC. Yeah. Jimmy and Jimmy. Yeah. You're in? Okay. 312. Again, size for 11 points. It's very important to respect it because it's like a trade on DDD. It's like a trade on space. You size it according to the stop, and if it's hit your stop, out. Don't be in those kind of situation. I couldn't short it. I could in the morning. Now, no, I can't. So. I also can't. So, yeah, the morning I showed it, but not now.
No, it is tradable. On the CFD platform, it's tradable. On a regular platform, I guess it's impossible. But on a CFD platform,
Possible.
It's tradable.
Still,
I just checked.
Okay. Mochi Nakla and KLA. FSLY is not relevant because it's broke the stop, so I'm not watching it anymore. At least right now. Wow. For those guys that could actually short a GME, congratulations. I don't think you need to take a profit. You have to give it. Yeah, look what happened. 20 points, guys. Guys, 20 points for the guys. I'm not there, but I'm happy for you. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, the 312 was amazing. Again, take away the GME, take away the vibes, look at the just formation. The 312 was phenomenal. Yeah. Look at this, 30 points. Yeah, 30 points. Now, definitely 1 to 3. You could put some money in the pockets. And yeah, but good. So you took it, Alec. Good for you. Very nice. Doesn't matter, Ed. Doesn't matter. 20 share, you were risking around $250, and it's good. You did like 600, so you triple it. Great. Very nice. Very nice. Happy for you. Yeah, you see why it was good? When you have a huge amount, yeah, and definitely take even a bigger profit, like a bigger partial, you see? Because right now, I would even take a 3/4, at the entry, reduce maybe another half and leave the remain and the stop because it might retest and come back again. So you never get out immediately. But it was a good, sometimes we need, how many candles, Michael, do we need sometimes? Only one, huh? In GME, one is enough, no?
It's
One
way
is
more
enough.
aggressive than Tesla. Way more aggressive than Tesla
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Different. It's like a different mutant. You know, it's something that, wow. Yeah. Good. Yeah, Tesla today is baby steps. Tesla is a baby steps today. DDD, I'm raising my stop 4280, and space, I think I will feel comfortable probably under 52. Yeah. Mm. Space. Let's see if it holds. If knuckle break. Of course, Sophia. Of course. The trades are basically upon a situation that is happening right now. If we're breaking that situation, there's no reason why I should be there. I should get into. Yeah. Correct. Let me put my chart. See my chart, guys? Okay. This is basically the reversal that we did nicely on the space. I think on the 2 minutes, it actually reflects much better. And this was the nice, bell flagged on Jimmy. And In KLA, what I thought would be maybe a nice reversal from here to the high, and again it broke, so it's not relevant anymore. Okay. No, good. Check, Sophia. This is what you need to. Yeah, we need to check. We need to look at Fubo. You know, the daily of Fubo. I took this trade here on the swing, and then above 40 I add. Look what a beautiful, powerful, and look how much edge this stock have. Amazing. It actually can double the price from 30 to 60 in how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 10 days. Unbelievable. Why not? Swing look amazing. I'm in Fubo. I'm in BYND. He took it exactly here. What a beautiful lemonade. Also around here. What else do I have? I have ALT. Above this level I took it. And GDRX. GDRX also. Really nice formation here. And ABNB, I took it around here. I think I took it according to the weekly, somewhere around here. And just looking really nice. So it's a good time for a swing, really. Good time. Lots of picks, lots of picks. Even the DDD, we actually nail it very nice here. So FSLY. I could buy it earlier. Ah, man. 118.80 was a good area. Let's see if we can do something. 118, guys. Let's buy it with a little bit more than $1.50. Okay? You know what? Same trigger. Point. 1 point. So 118, we'll take it with a point. I think this was the trade that I posted earlier. I want to take it here, 118. Let's watch it. You mean what's doing? Yeah. So you see, it was a good trade. Again, partial, really good partial, and then, yeah. You're not dealing with a regular situation, so this is why, again, regular stock breaking this kind of formation, boy, it can go very nice. But here, sorry, I was talking about this, and in GME, every stock that's going like this, you know, breaking, but they just pump it, so it's not acting like you used to. Sophia, what do you mean 10 EMA? What I'm using is the 9, not the 10. You just can do study lines and just say, yeah, you just do the. I started doing this last year. You know, I used to use only the VWAP, but it shows me pretty nice the give me a good understanding about the partial and the momentum, because it's holding it very nice. PA? I don't know. BA, look at this. This is kind of a very strong once, twice. Every time it meets this, maybe even people can do, you can actually do a channel trading, buy it here, sell, scalp it. Take it here short, small stop, boom, come in here, boom, sell it. Right now above this one, boom, buy it, sell it. And then add much more if you are breaking this. So I don't know, but it's very clear. Look at this. It's actually, so I'm not so sure, Eunice. I think you see what happened. Probably people saw this, boom, got. Now they will kick them out. Next candle in about 30 seconds. If it's going to go above this one, it's going to go up. Welcome, welcome. Wow. PLTR, short or long? Maybe we should not touch it. If you don't know, no, PLTR looks like an amazing long. Yeah. Look at this. You see what I like to do at this time? You can actually zoom in, not zoom in, use high level time scale. It's so clear. Yeah, definitely looks a very nice one. 38, 50. Yeah, why not? Why? I like it. You know what? 38, 30 even. Kind of a 50 cent. Like it. Or we can do even half position, 38, 30, and add above the 50 here. Why not? Yeah, I'm going to post it. Thank you. Nice. I will do even 50. Yeah. So let's do PLTR. Let's start with building position above 38, 30, 50 cent, and above 0.50. See, Boeing? See? Really? Above here, stop gonna be here, boom. And a little bit before 197.40, boom. Sell, nice scalping, really, nice scalping. Thank you. Always drop, so we can pick it up. Thank you, Monk. Really? Didn't watch it. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't like it where it's right now. It almost looks like a great opportunity maybe to short it here. Start to see here. Start to see a lower high. Not happy. Not about happy, but it's not the formation that I like earlier. So Batman Amir. Twiddle. 350, closing gap 55. Let's go out 1-to-1, not the best one. It's Michael trade. Okay. You know what, guys? Above 38, again, give it like 2-3 cents. I'm gonna buy like 30%. Gonna add here and gonna add here for full position. So I don't want to wait for the 30. I will buy above 38. Let's put it like this, PLTR. Gonna start buying it above 38. Gonna add above 38.30, but we need to wait. I want to see the bid going above. Not gonna buy 38.01. No way. Lots of seller. Lots of seller. I'm not even touching it yet. So I'm gonna buy like 30% and then add and then add. But yet. Okay. It's getting close. I see that I see a lot of 0.1, 2. Clicking. Something like this, Tanvir. Yeah, I want to see 3 or 3, 4, something like this. It's going to be, I think, in a second. See the 2 or... You could actually prepare the other orders automatically because the level are already... I didn't see that 0.5. I didn't see the 0.5. I didn't see it. It doesn't matter. Even if you have a small position, your stop is under the 80. Okay, in. Good. So PLTR. Let's move to 5. Let's see the process, okay? Great. 24, great. Another position, nice. Now we need to break the 50 and let it go. Okay, so let's see the 50. 40, really nice. Boom shakalak. Now we need to see the boom shakalak. 48. Yeah. We can get used to that, huh, guys? We can get used to those boom bar trades. Okay, dollar, another dollar. Oh, man. You're there, guys? You're there? Yeah, we're talking to the stocks. Yeah. William, leave AMD. We're having a moment right now. We're having a moment. What a moment, huh? What a moment. Don't even think about the partial. Okay, dollar. Wow. And we start the first position with 20 cents. Now it's almost 1 to 6 for the first one. Let's take something. Yeah. Okay. Let's give the spirit a little bit sound. Where was the sound? I like this part. DDD space PLTR. Nice. Nice. Yeah, rock and roll trading. Rock and roll trading. Each part of the day, has its own, beautiful. Depend. No, there's no usually. Beginning of the day, it's 1, a little bit 2, 5, now 5, 15. I think the space, we even started in the 2 minutes. I think I was doing it here. I think somewhere like this, and then the 5. So each part of the day has its own moment. The beginning, you're waiting from the pre with the stock, with the level. It's fast. You have to be. It's very dramatic, and right now it's kind of a really chill trading, especially when you have a momentum trade. So what are we basically looking? PLTR, great move. We wait for the retracement. We actually took a beautiful reversal. No space. What we did, amazing movement. Again, retracement, boom, we nail it. DDD. So you see, same old story, different name. And even the GME, again, short moment, but three risk. And again, if you're waiting and ready, so each part of the day has its own magic. So turn your red to green. You're focusing, believe me, again, this is what nice. You hear a lot of opinion here. I think you're using too much those colors, red and green. And I know that Scott likes to be dramatic. He was red, but this is a 20-something years experience, really. And you see, even when he's red, it's ridiculous red according to what is green. So, in my opinion, don't put attention. Put attention more to your trading system. This is the risk management. You see, every trade we trade the same. At least I am with the size, with the risk, and according to the stop. I'm sizing according to the end. I manage it the same. I don't care if it's GME or if it's PLTR. And this is how you can actually, start to be successful trader. Don't even use the red and the green because it's really not, because, no. Can I get a sound check, guys? Hear me? Yes, thank you. Give me a second. I'm going to share the screen again. And if you actually ask me something, ask it again because I didn't see it. Okay, see this? Okay. So this is a trade, looking really good. If we break 39.50, I think we can actually get a good, what is your risk? Around 2,500 for a trade. Again, in specific formation, I can risk even double or triple of this. But there's supposed to be specific formation that I trade and then I can put more. The space? What do you mean? I told you with space what I did. 3.54, I think. Yeah, took the first partial. See what happened here, and I'm paying attention a lot to what's happened. It was a good look at these bars, really nice fat, and this is where actually we did the beautiful move. Now from here, there's open space, but see what happened. Stock will move in, but then see what happened. It actually did a side move. If you go even to 2 minutes, see? 1, 2. Welcome back, Emil. I don't know what's going on with the sound today. So you didn't hear me, or you just saw my charts? You didn't hear me, nothing? None of what I said? Okay. It disappear. Yeah, I'm amazed by the day, so I'm in and out, Philip. I don't know. At least PLTR looks amazing, no? Give me a second. Let's do the sharing again. Now you hear me and you see my chart, guys? Both? Yes? Okay. So I was talking about space. We had a great move here, and just a second. I don't know what's the problem with. Thanks. So we had a great move. I told you around 3 points here, I took a partial. Then, see what happened. You can actually zoom even to 2. It starts side move. And there was a lot of edge, but you actually can see that it's not going anywhere. Around here, I took another partial and I put my stop, I think, 52. So I'm out. Now the PLTR, this was a very nice, and again, why did we want to start at the beginning, you remember, above 50 and then above 30. Why did I want to start above 38? Look at this on 15. See how it's actually clear everything. And this is why I want to start, add, and probably not only me did this, because look at this. Right now, 39.50 looks like amazing formation. I don't think it's a good area for adding. Risk reward, so-so. And give you around 50 cents and 70 to the high, but so I'm still gonna be happy. Now I'm after one partial and okay. Space, long after the view up. It's not, I don't know. You can do it here, but it's not really clear what I see right now. mRNA. Yeah. I didn't even, yeah, there's nothing for us. There's no advantage here, I think. I'm not going to buy it over the high right now. Here was a good area. What about the other one? There is the INO. Whoa. Guys, somebody woke up today. Wow, it's been a while since I saw. Look at INO. How many opportunities. Wow. Really wow. We spoke about FOSL, not FOSL. What was the stock that we want to short earlier? FSLY, sorry. I didn't get it because I got in and out. Are you in that trade, guys? I was busy with the. Are you in FSLY, guys? Yeah, it's the 9 EMA, not a simple exponential. And the other one, this is the view up, and this is the 9. Guys, did you get into FSLY? Yes? No? Told you the 118. Oh, you missed it? Yeah, this was the trade here, 118. And low 116.30. Yeah, if we break it can be great. Too much money you make today, Jesus? Too much money? How did you sleep last night, after the big day yesterday? Slept well? Really good, huh? Head under the pillow. Why? Tanvir, there's a meaning for that or not? Yeah. So we had 3 amazing trades, and there were 2 trades, again, that works very nice, that I didn't do it because GME couldn't, and FSLY, thank you, Storm Novia. I missed it. PLTR, guys. Look at this. Look how it looks. Amazing, huh? You feel the passion? Look at the passion. It's like 50, boom. And look at this. Beautiful. Look at this in 15. This is the trading you need to see. Formation, rewards. Think about what's going to happen if we break this 16. How much edge do you have for this trade? And look at this. You can actually see it in your mind, this line, the lower high, just perfect. Okay, this one. Yeah, I know the daily. Yeah, the daily is amazing. Again, if we actually we broke it today, this formation. What can I say? It's a good one. Put all those stocks that definitely going to be a momentum for tomorrow. Now add for them, like we don't have enough, stock to look for. We have tomorrow probably Apple because of the earning, Tesla. So, wow, busy. Sleep well, eat well, be prepared. There's a lot of work to do. Yeah. If we talk about work, what about workers? WKHS. I think the stop can be here, 38.40 for the entire trades. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Not bad. Nice and clear. 30.15, 15-cent stop. I like it. Very nice. Where did you get it, Andrel? Where did you get the wish? All right, guys, look at if somebody's FSLY, just amazing. I'm doing it. I'm leaving it with the 15 minutes because then you can see the move, really. Again, if you can see it on 1 minute, it's like nerve breaking. Go to the 5 and the 15, then you can see it. All watches, world watch list. Okay. Looking nice. Let's see. BB. Yeah, BB was good here. Here, I'm not going to buy it over the high. No, it's too expensive right now. The wish looks great. Yeah. 30.15. What about PLTL? Still okay. You have any question, guys? I think PBI, it's Michael was posting, no? Yeah, I think Michael was trading it. I didn't remember the numbers. Recommendation, Marcel? 55, not relevant. Why, guys? Why 55 is not relevant? Generally. 55. Sorry, 0.55. if you want to short it. Why it's not relevant? It's a quiz. Quick quiz. Quick answer. Why are you not shorting under 55? 0.55? Why? Perfect. Of course. Of course. It's like round numbers. So 55, even if it's not spready, let's say you're going to get 52 and then 50 usually. So again, if it's 59, 8, okay, and it's a small stop, another option, you could buy some and add more under the 50. But yeah, so you have to think about it. And again, long above 44, 5, I will wait for the 50. If it's around 40, if it's a stronger can buy, or again, if you have second thought, or you can buy some and add above the 50. So IPO, SAJ, I wanted to go out and now, okay. Okay. It's a good IPO, looks at least right now. Oh, busy day, busy day. Busy day in the factory, huh? Today, in the Wall Street factory. Yeah. Good volume, good percentage, not a huge spread. I like it so far. Yeah. I heard that there's a good management there, so very nice. Let's watch it. Looks good. What's the high of the first one? 31.70. Yeah, we need to wait a little bit, but looking good. And let's put here the PLTR, see how it's gonna, still okay. Holding right now the 30.50, so. Yeah. Michael, are you here? Michael.
Yeah, I'm just watching STX. Take a look at STX. I mean, this is like,
Oh, our favorites. What's going on today, Michael? I have a very strong heart, but there's a limit for what I can look right now. Yeah.
look at STX breakout
Wow.
over 65 on the daily, 10
Yeah.
bucks. That's more than the stock does in
Michael,
4 months.
SHLS, you want to short it? Under 30, stop gonna be like a dollar stop. Look at this. It looks like a bear flag, Michael. Look at this. I know that it's 21, but the 30, we can put a stop around here. Or you know what? We can do even a 60 cents, 3/4 of this. So we can take a quick pause. I want to see. So my plan is 30. I'm going to take not the full candle, like 3/4, like 60 cents. I'm going to give you my idea. SH. Yes. Again, if it's not going to break it, Still gonna like it above here, but let's see. You see immediately kind of lower high, and if we are actually building a nice flag here, let's see. No, if it's above, I'm gonna take it only over the high. I'm not gonna take it before again. I was waiting to see if we break, which we didn't break. But the high is 3170, and probably we can use a stop. Wow. Difficult to see. Maybe the low of this candle. Give it a stop under the round numbers. So I'm waiting for the other position right now. Above the high. And it's okay, like we did some short-end trades, but it holded it really nice. So it's coming back over the high. The volume is great. Why not? But I'm not gonna do it before. Sometimes, we can see formation, you can start build position and then add above the high. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
PLTR, guys. Look at PLTR, Michael.
Yeah, I'm
guys, you're still there?
I'm in the trade full position.
Oh. Beautiful. 2 points, Michael. Around 40, we have 2 points. Really nice. Very nice reversal. There was guy here that I was thinking about you because look at this. He offered 30-15 wish. Like 15 cent stop. Oh, no, sorry. This is 15 minutes. Look at this, Michael. You like this formation. 30-15, 30 is like 15 cent stop. Looks very nice. So, wow, PLTR.
All-time highs for PLTR coming up. If it breaks 40, maybe we have more.
No, it broke 40-20 today already, Michael. So.
Right. Yeah. Actually, you're right. Yeah. 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
I'm giving up on short trades today. It's only trades that are working are long trades. Nothing to the downside. Even PBI, which is such a loser, is now turning around and moving up. SHLS
Above 3170.
3170 and to start at 3150. Now let's see it over 32. Too bad I did not add at the highs. It just touched 32 for a split second and moved down immediately, but it looks good, still good for more upside. My stop loss is 31.
Yeah, me too. Guys, thank you very much. I'm done for today. It was a good day. Good day. Good lunch. Good first part of the day. See you tomorrow. Michael, thank you.
Thanks,
Bye.
Amir. See you tomorrow. Ugly move down now in hold on, sorry, in SHLS. It needs to respect the 31. Now it kind of broke the trend, but I'm hoping the 31 will be enough as a stop loss because the other option is way down. The market stopped moving, but the big movers are definitely working. Hold on a second. Where is... I forgot, guys, to post this trade. This CRSR move over 46, dealing with the IPO, and this one is working way better. Anyway, I'm not doing anything to the downside today. It's only longs. Longs are working. Shorts, no way. Everybody learned the drill. The new drill is just buy. The highs of SHLS are 31.99. Yes, 31.99 in SHLS. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it's an IPO round number resistance, but it broke kind of broke the uptrend. We'll see what happens next. Right. My stop loss is 30.99. Sorry, 30.98. That's going to be my stop loss on the IPO. 30.98. All the rest of the market looks like it's not trading at all. Apple dead, Facebook the same, Baba, Tesla, nothing is moving. Hidden seller in Wish. Yeah, that's buy it. I'm buying it. Wish is going to be an entry at 30.15. It's a perfect setup. stop loss is going to be 30, only 15 cents. Only 15 cents. The target in SHLS, let's see it now move over 32. It can easily be 32.50. It's an IPO. There is like no limit to those IPOs, but let's first see it. It nearly stopped us out at 31 a minute ago, so it's wild. Guys, don't miss Wish. I'm making a wish that it's going to make it to at least the 31. Context logic. My stop loss is going to be 30.98. Stop loss 30.98. In Wish, another rejection in the IPO at the highs of the day. $30.98. That's the stop loss. Yeah, that's the entry. You can see the entry here at 30.16, and yeah, it immediately triggered, and the stop loss is going to be 30.98. What? Have? Shh. Okay. Sorry, not 30.98, 29.98, of course. 29.98 in Wish. That was a mistake, Luis. 29.98. And we need to see it over the 30.50 to start, looking for the partial. The highs of the day are 30.70. So I won't call it a nice initial move, but reasonable initial move. Not a lot of movement in Wish. I was expecting much more. Anyway. The partial, I mean, I have only 300 shares, so that's not going to be a good partial for me at 32, maybe at 32.50. Depends on your entry. I don't know what is your entry, Marcel. Is it 31.50? Is it 32? Is it 31.70? Right now it broke 32, but again it's moving down. This is a nasty 31.70. I guess 32.20, 32.10 will be reasonable. This is an IPO, so basically we want to let the IPO deliver a very good move. It's not happening so far, but we need to have patience as well. And now it looks like it can easily deliver a move, I hope, over 32.25. Take the partial there and move on. It's definitely not the best moving IPO. What's going on with Wish? Why is not Wish wishing the 30.50? I'm wishing the 30.50 for Wish. Guys, PLTR. Wishing the 40 in PLTR. Okay, Wish is going to make it to 30.50. I hope. Those who are looking for a partial in SHLS over 32 and a quarter, it will make sense. Maybe we can get then to 30 to 50, and then it's going to be a bigger winner if it moves over the highs of the day. Guess what? It's moving lower again. Can you add over 32.35? I won't add on this set. I only have 300 shares and I don't like it that much. The volumes dropped. Not really a fan, to tell you the truth, of SHLS at this point. Let's wait and see what happens over the highs of the day, assuming we get there. Assuming we get there. I mean, this is an IPO. It should, it should be a better mover. It's not, but as long as it is, crawling up, I'm fine with that. Lots of sellers here at 32, 15, 16, 17, whatever. Okay, I think we're gonna make our break. 32 and a quarter coming up any second. Okay, that's a good partial now. 70, that's 50 cents in the money. That's a good partial now at 32 and a quarter. Lots of sellers showing up at 32 and a quarter. Yeah, let's take a look at SI. SI short. It's very spready. Under 82, I think. A bit risky because it's very spready. I'm thinking under 82, 82, not 82.50. Yeah, 82. Okay, now SHLS delivered the big move. So eventually the 32 and a quarter was actually the big resistance. Once it moved over 32 and a quarter, why? Why is a Chinese internet stock? Well, this is wild. Why is wild? I still did not take my partial in SHLS despite the amazing move now. That's because I have only 300 shares, but now it's running wild. NOK long 7. Let's take a look. It's over 7 already. Looks good. Looks good for a move over 7. The problem is the risk. The risk is like 40 cents. Sorry, more than 40 cents. So that's not the cool thing. I mean, because it's coming very extended up from 640 straight to 7. That's the problematic thing. Other than that, it's looking good. I have plenty of positions. I don't need Nokia. I have CRSR long, Wish long, SHLS long, PLTR long, PBY short, and YQ long, and basically don't need more trades. I just need my trades to work. They're working. I cannot complain. Now, if anybody is coming from abroad and watching Nokia trading up 50%, he thinks, "Wow, what an amazing phone those guys are coming up with," and a new future for Nokia. While it's this is not the case. This is a lying chart. Still a very nice move over 7. I think this is a good area to take the partial, couple of cents ahead of 750, which is going to be a big resistance level. Also, I'm going to take the partial in Wish at 350. Sorry, at 3050, not 350, 3050. Missed it. Why? SHLS is up $3? Are you kidding me? I didn't pay attention, guys. I have 300 shares in this trade, up $800. I'm thinking, wow, what the hell's going on here? Just took my eyes away, and this is something that hardly happens, where you see a stock that's barely moving and then breaks some resistance level, and now it's off to the races. Now all I can say, it's a stupid decision not to buy more, really, but this is amazing. My stop loss is going to be 34 now. I'm just going to lock profits. It's it did its job for me. Actually, I was 1 cent away from exiting the trade. 1 cent away. We may see a V-shaped reversal here. I won't be surprised, but I locked profits to 34, and okay, now I'm gonna exit probably any second. Yeah, stopped out exactly at 34. Take a look, guys. Stopped out exactly to the cent at 34. Good execution, and now it's diving again. Nothing is a surprise. Yeah, of course it kicked you out. I mean, just moved down $1.50, I think now. $2. This whole move is gonna be V-shaped. This move from 32 to 35 is gonna probably come back. And if not, I don't care anymore. It kicked you out at 31 because you placed the stop loss exactly at 31 instead of 30.98. My stop loss was, I cannot show you to you anymore, but where is it? Anyway, it was 2 cents under the round number. The VWAP, but if the VWAP is at 30 here, okay, you see, it came as low as 31. Okay, so, and the VWAP is exactly here. Why won't you make the right decision and move down 1 or 2 cents and let the round number save you? The round number is a savior many, many times. It happened to me the same trade yesterday. I don't remember the name of the stock. The stock took a dive to the round number. I don't remember it was 17 or 18. I can tell you the symbol. It was PRTS yesterday. Okay, it came down and then moved up. Guess what? $3. So I got into a $3 winner thanks to a 1 cent stop loss. That's not a surprise. PLTR is a swing trade for me. PLTR is going to stay until the close. Who posted, guys? Who posted the PLTR trade? It was posted here at 38.05 or 6. I don't remember. Just want to thank you. Yeah, but before Amir posted it, it was somebody in the room because I took it before Amir posted it. Wow, are you kidding me? 41? BB long 24? BB. Well, I'm not going to buy it at 24. It should have been bought probably at 22. I'm not going to buy it now at 24. It's very extended, very, very extended now at 24. It may continue because, again, short sellers or a short squeeze. But the 22 reversal was great. I'm still with a huge position in PBI, and my stop loss is PBI. My stop loss is 11. Actually, I need to adjust my stop loss. Let me check with you guys. Possible. We cannot use the VWAP anymore. Yeah, it's gonna be 11.02 for me. 11.02. Hopefully, at one point it's gonna drop because I don't know. Short trades are not working. That's the deal today. I had 4 short trades over lunch. None of them worked. 4 long trades over lunch. All of them big winners. All of them. PLTR, huge winner. CRSR, huge winner. Wish, small winner, and what else? And the small and the IPO, also a huge winner. So stay off shorts. Can we re-enter? Again, I'm not going to base my entry on 2 bars. Let's wait and see. I mean, maybe over 34, maybe it's going to move lower. I don't see an entry right now. What do you mean WSB is done with GME? Who is WSB? That's a symbol? Wall Street bets? I don't know. When they're gonna start losing money, then they will be done. Everybody wants to short GME, but it will be I mean, unless you trade our platform, it's going to be very, very tough to find shorts. Or I don't want to say impossible. SPC is also running wild. Yeah, of course you couldn't locate anywhere because there are no shorts. No, it's not available. It will be impossible to get. No, I didn't. I'm not taking small positions, but I wanted to buy 300 at 31.50 and 300 at 31.70. But it moved too fast, and I wasn't able to get my 300 at 31.70, and I didn't like the trade anymore. And you know the rest. Actually, it's very lucky that I didn't get the 300 at 31.70 because I managed to hold on to a trade. And guys, take a look at the pullback. Take a look at the pullback. Where was the pullback? Sorry, that's not it. The pullback here came exactly to the stop loss, which was 31. Now, what happened over 31 and a quarter? That's a mystery, but that was basically the long entry, the long move from 31 and a quarter to 32 and a quarter to 35, $3, and now pretty much everything is gone. You know when this straight up move is gonna be met by a straight down move. I'm up 3,700 on PLTR, $3.80. Sorry, $3.70. It's a joke. Covering all my losses in the short trades over lunch. Again, we're gonna watch Apple, guys. We have the class today after the bell at 4:05, but we will spend a couple of minutes watching Apple, and there's another big one reporting, Tesla. So we have Apple and Tesla reporting earnings. What? Oh my God, what a mistake. I wanted to take a partial here at 42 in a PLTR, sold my whole position. This is terrible. Anyway, my mistake, but this is a good mistake. Tilray. You know, the VWAP was a good entry. That's here at 1950. If you're in this trade at 1950, wait for 20. Maybe it's gonna pick up volume at 20. Looks good, very good actually. My win percentage, I would guess 50%. Maybe even less than 50%. But it's because I would normally trade with tight stop losses, and trading with tight stop losses is it's tougher because you take lots of losses, but you take small losses. Again, it's not easy to trade and have many losses, because sometimes it's to have 4 losses in a row in 30 minutes. It's not it's not what the doctor ordered. Still, I had 4 losses. Lost 50 cents in Qualcomm. Lost 50 cents in LUMN. Lost 50 cents in Pola. Lost also I had maybe 5 short trades losses over lunch, and then came back with 4 winners. It's not like over lunch. We are not greedy. We cannot go 4-1 over lunch, but this is not a normal market and not a normal lunch. So you can't. This is. Take a look at PLTR, for example. PLTR. Okay, you buy it at 38. Your stop loss is here at 50 cents, but actually the stop loss could have been only 20 cents. And now it's 20-1 because it went up, how many? $4. Okay, but let's face it, you're not going to sell after 20 cents. The first bar is $1. But again, we are not trading a normal market right now. We are trading a totally wacko market. A market where GME is trading at 330 after trading 2 months ago at 2 months ago? A month ago it was 2 months ago it was 7. That's not a healthy market. Yeah, I've also read about Melvin Capital losing their pants on GME. However, Melvin Capital is backed up by, I don't know, people that are richer than Apple probably. So don't worry about them. They will make their money elsewhere. They had it coming to them because they saw the tidal wave. They saw the tidal wave, which is like no other. I haven't seen anything like that. There was nothing like that ever in the markets. Okay, nothing. So tough luck for the Melvin. Next time he's not going to be short term, or he's going to take a loser, but a small loser or a big loser. But this was not a big loser. It was a devastating loser, probably for them. Nobody knows who's really behind this move. Maybe it's the guys from Reddit. Maybe it's another bigger hedge fund. BB worked. Wow. It did not work. It killed. At 24, now touched 26. That's again short sellers. They don't understand that this is a different ball game. Again, it's not 4-1. It's 1-1 up to 3-1, but not in this market. TIRX. Well, I don't remember encountering such a TIRX. Is it an IPO or anything?
Hey, Michael, at Traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Yeah, sound is good. Danny, sound is good.
Yeah, Michael, this TRX, this is an IPO, just halted at 1,000% up. That's a new deal. We saw it yesterday that stock are priced at $4 and opened like 30. So it's not really a big deal.
But
course,
take a look at the volume. It trades only 10,000 shares or 100,000 shares. So
yeah, it's probably halted after 1 second. It's probably halted after 1 second. Guys, we're gonna have
if this is
Guys, we're going to have the Fed announcement in 3 minutes. The rate decision in 3 minutes.
I completely forgot about the Fed. I mean, who cares about the Fed in this market?
Let's see if it's right now in the news. Let's see what's going to happen. That's the first we have a new Secretary of Treasury. A new president. Inflation. It's going to be some kind of important rate decision. Of course, we don't expect a rate hike, of course, but let's see what's going to happen. Right now, as you see, very typical, the market moving sideways after a big swings, moving sideways, they wait for that announcement. So, and remember, guys, if this is your first rate decision, we're going to have the decision in 2 minutes, and then we're going to have a press conference at 9, it's going to be 30 minutes, it's going to be at 2:30 Eastern. So, maybe, Michael, the fun is just beginning right now.
If BB breaks 16 and moves $2 in 10 minutes, that's that's not normal. I mean, those traders that don't know what they're doing, they're buying an IPO on zero volume, and then people start buying it. Maybe 100 people, and that's it. They are now running the stock higher, and this is it's actually not illegal. Okay, this is they want to buy it, so it's not like anybody's conspiracy. There's a conspiracy to trade or actually influence the price. It's a low volume stock. They're making a mistake, but whatever.
It's all right now in the market. It's all about short squeeze with all the retail stocks, big PBBY and Fossil. All right, we're gonna have the
guys.
decision.
Wish is now wishing us well. Wish approaching the 31. I did not take the partial at 30.50. I'm going to take the partial now at 30.85. And thanks to the trader that posted wishful trade and the great trade. A bit spready now, but let me see. I took the partial exactly when it dropped at 30.86. Guys, in a minute, we're going to have the FOMC meeting announcement. Actually, right now, Scott is coming in a minute as well.
Yeah, guys, the Fed holds the rate decision near zero and repeats the board buying guidance. Of course, Fed rates unchanged. But, the fun probably going to start in half an hour. Gonna hear the comments from the chairman. Yeah, Ben is right. Let's watch the gold. Let's watch the dollar, the banks. the NUGT, the dust. Right now, not a big move over there. Pace of economic recovery, employment has moderated. All right. So that's the statement.
Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back to the room after the lunch session. I'm going to take a short break. Remember, we also meet for the after the bell at 4:05. We're going to have the case studies, the last class for this month, and of course, we're going to have Tesla earnings, Apple. It should be fun.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Ready to have a great afternoon session as I am. Going to be a lot of fun here. We've got Mark. I'm doing good, Danny. How are you today, bud?
I'm fine. I'm just watching the Fed rate unchanged, and I'm waiting for the remarks from the chairman to see if there's going to be any influence on the market. Right now, not really much.
Yeah, not a whole lot at all. So, and I'll tell you what, as we start to go into this afternoon, it is going to be, I think, something when we start to look at the overall market and we look at the way that we're closing today. Markets are still down, not down at the lows, but still down. And once we start realizing that these markets now are trying to fight for a, maybe not a green day, but maybe start to fight for a little bit of, a little bit higher than where we're at now, if you can call this towards the bottom. Hey, Tristan. Yep. Good afternoon. Welcome.
There's a lot of, there's an it's interesting trading day because of all this short squeeze activity. All over the news, you see stocks jumping like dozens of percentage or hundreds of percentages. Take a look at SRNA for an example. SRNA approaching 60%. We have PLTR, Meir's PLTR moving pretty strong. From 40 towards 45, just touched the 45. Yeah, we're talking about Nokia. Remember the next candidate? Nokia just bounced from 5 to 9 during mid-launch, Scott.
Yeah.
Look at the volume, 800 million shares.
And which one is that, Danny? On
Nokia, NOK.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Let's take a look at NOK.
Big spike during the last session. 800 million shares.
You like it long here, maybe? NOK?
Not really. I think it was supposed to be over 7, just over 7, but now it's just moving sideways over 7. 750 maybe, it's going to have another fuel to towards the half the day. Scott, it touched the 750 twice. Failed to continue. So, yeah, we also have beyond touched the 200. We saw that before. It's going to be 50 cent stop loss for Nokia. You can expect a target of, you can't really tell these days. The Fed's going to maintain bond buying at least 100 billion monthly pace, all right? So the Fed is helping. Fed is fueling the market. I mean, I will also
Danny, how was
watch.
your morning trading?
You know, it was very volatile. You know, very, very volatile. I have an amazing trade on CRSR. It's an amazing move. And I'm watching STX over 74. It's interesting. But guys, I'm going to write down this Nokia that we just mentioned, NOK, that'll be over 750. The STX probably going to be 74. Just resting at the VWAP line.
SQ. Microsoft has pulled back. Let's take a look at SQ, yeah. 204.50, you could go short. Yeah. Right here where it's right at the VWAP line. Let's take a look at it together here. Here you go. Right here. And then you got it under the VWAP line. Let's make the chart a little bit bigger right here. And then you can add under 204. Honey. Looks like a good trade. Nokia long, I think 750 would be pretty good. Let's see what this yeah, 751. Okay, I'm gonna add this here. Okay, Danny's already got it. Perfect. I'm gonna watch this one with Danny here. Take this trade. It's got to get through that 750.
You know, 10 cents away. I think it's got just a matter of time. It's just push towards the 750. Probably going to be a lot of sellers at 750. That's for sure.
Yeah, no question. Yeah, about 8 cents to go. A lot of selling all the way up here on this one.
$734, a lot of sellers. It's probably going to get to 1 giga in terms of volume. You know, guys, you don't really see that often to see the volume with 9 digits or 10 digits actually. You know, Scott, I remember that Citigroup back in the 2008, when the stock reached like $1, was trading like 1.5 giga a day.
Wow. That's crazy.
2 cents away.
Come on, baby. Got to get
Let's see a
through
big
that
move, although-
50, and I think we will. Should be a nice pop, Danny.
Let's try
Joe?
to get 2.8. Right now, not a big move after this Fed announcement. Let's get away from this 750. Let's try to get to 770 so we can really continue. You know, it's all about the squeeze today. Look at Express, EXPR, you know, that's all this kind of, you know, Scott, that's a garbage companies, you know, like Fossil and, you know, Express, almost going to bankrupt, you know, sometimes, and then suddenly bounce because of this short squeeze play. You know, all these brick and mortars, retail shops almost got out of business.
Yeah.
GME, you know, just help from the Fed to stay alive, you know, from cheap borrowing.
I just can't believe GME is even holding up here. It's just, like I told everybody this morning, you know, GME is what GME does. They sell games, you know, games, gaming consoles, so on and so forth.
Yeah, of course, but Scott, you know, I mentioned that on TV that, you know, that's just the poster, you know, the poster company. It's not really about anything that has to do with it.
Yeah.
That's about the whole plan, you know, it's just that retail option sellers just buy a huge amount. And, you know, Scott, yesterday was, I just read it, it was the second day in history in terms of call option. So call option purchases, so that's amazing. So
Yeah.
everyone just bought a huge amount of call options, and then just using these billboards, you know, all these posts, all these Reddit forums, you know, just managed to get the price up, force the big names to close their position. Look what's happened today with AMC and Bed Bath and Beyond, Express, of course, GME. So Citron just out of this GME trade with a loss. You know, a lot of people will mention it in the room today. So that's the story. That's really the story today. But that's the 770 I want to see in Nokia. But so you know, it's going to be a good jump towards the 8, right, Scott? That's probably when we're going to take the partial around 8 if we're going to get it.
Yeah. And we're inching up there. Let's see if we can make it happen.
Yeah, just make a retest right now. Market is crawling down a bit. RBT, another. Back to 750 area. Slipped below. Come on, you were started towards the 770. Come on, let's take the move.
I know, I'm waiting on it.
I just thought that GME, once it dropped to 300, will go to 200, but it bounced again. So someone is holding it. Let's stop into the last hour. Something needs to gear up, Scott, if it's going to go to 500 or to 100. Probably not going to stay there for long.
It's
Just
true.
surprised to see that it's really holding. Market is moving down right now. We're still in the middle of the range. Big trading volume today compared to yesterday, of course. Right now, we're looking at the market accelerating down. Guys, we are down 1.9% on the SPY, 1.7% in the Qs. Russell performing much better. That's because of the energy and the retail, but it's also down. Just 0.85, and the Russell is down 0.8, but up 1% since the open. The S&P is down 1% since the open, so that's a huge move, huge cross move. Come on, Nokia. Scott, my last Nokia phone was like 15 years ago.
Really? Yeah, it's amazing how they've fallen out of favor, right? It's kind of like BlackBerry; they never adapted to what was going on. So,
yeah, I think they just bet on the wrong horse. You got iOS and you got Android, and then you got this bizarre thing with Nokia.
right.
They just fall behind. They just bet on the wrong technology or whatever. But that's have nothing to do with this 765. Come on, let's go over 770 all the way to 8. Come on, explode for us. Please explode. But I have 10 minutes before the chairman remark. Yeah, Apple, and then, the Android, Samsung, just took over. Guys, you can watch CRSR, probably going to spike over 49. It's a nice cup and handle formation for CRSR. Yellow is probably going to get to 1 billion by the end of the day. In terms of volume for Nokia.
Absolutely crazy. Well,
BlackBerry is trading almost 300. Yeah, market is approaching the lows. Back to the lows. You know, the market is going back towards the low of the range, but you know, in days like that, we got this activity and you know the Fed remarks, you can never tell. You know, the market can finish positive even today. You know, it seems like a legend right now, but sometimes it can happen. You know, you can get like 40, 50 minutes of rally into the close. We've seen that thing before, Scott, in the, you know, in that environment.
Right.
What, CRSR approaching this 89, probably 49, sorry. Probably going to get over it right now. Not a good stop loss. There's a big spike on beyond over 200, 3 points, but now back under 200 again.
Those of you that came into the Beyond trade, I posted this earlier at 200. I just noticed that I got in. I had an order in here to buy at 200. So I am long the stock at 200. Didn't realize that until I just looked up now with the execution here. I'm long this stock.
Yeah, so let's go back to 203.
Yeah, I would have gotten out already had I paid attention. I wasn't paying attention. And away it goes.
Guys, if you scalped CRSR, you should aim for a 50. There's some kind of a bear flag, you know, at GME, 311, 310 area. Probably going to slip all the way to 300. That says weaker demand, lower oil prices, holding down inflation. You know, it's a big issue, the inflation. Still down. It's because that's why the Fed can act aggressively. Or that's the GME. Let's see if it drop all the way to 200.
Mm-hmm.
Scott, you can expect that sometimes in time, all these retail sellers will lock their profits and, you know, get out. All right, approaching 300, accelerating now. That's the 300 for GME, 296. Let's see how far it can drop, all the way to 220. That's gonna be a mess.
Absolutely crazy here on this GME. I think I'll just stay away this afternoon, really.
Yeah, Lida is right. We're gonna have big names in earnings after the bell. That's going to determine what's going to happen. But yeah, we still have 90 minutes till the close, and it's going to be an interesting 90 minutes. It's an interesting thing to see. If we're going to jump on the last hour or so. I'm going to place 690 as a stop loss for Nokia. All right, now the remarks from the chairman. Just started the press.
I think the Nokia trade will be done after, if we break down through 7 here, through $7.
Yeah, just placed my stop loss at 690. Not enough momentum. It's kind of disappointing.
Let's see if we hold on here at 7. Should be okay.
No, I'm out of the trade. Out of NOK. It's moving down.
I'm also out. Let's let it do what it wants to do here.
Yeah, this kind of trade you don't want to mess with that. It can go all the way to 5. The market is accelerating down, reaching the low. Now under the lows.
BB maybe over 26 here. I kind of like where it's at right now, BB, and then take the, don't need this anymore. Beyond is going to 197 on Beyond traders. 197. I'll be out of this trade. Yeah.
COVID-19 resurgence is weighing on economy jobs. All right. Weighing on the market as well. We're just at the lows 375.
We're going to roll down to the bottom this afternoon, or are we going to toughen up here? That's the question.
Yeah, probably going. Actually, it's going to be probably after the remarks. Right now the market, the investors don't really like the remarks from the chairman. But after the press conference will be over, sometimes the market can just change direction, run into the close or something. So we can't rule everything. Everything can happen. That's going to be annoying to see Nokia back to 750 with a long tail. I'm going to post STX for the long. It's going to be 73, not 74. And the entry price. And that's going to be something like 60 cents stop loss. Risk reward is great.
As I am out of the Beyond trade, out of Beyond. And good, I've got two losing trades now. There's Nokia and Beyond. Remember, traders, this afternoon we do have Michael coming in at 4:05 today, at 4:05, and that's going to be for case studies course number 3, day number 3. Yeah, I would take Nokia again. See if it gets back up to that 750. It would have to prove to me that it wants, it's going to turn and move higher. And we're going to see if it will do that. If it does, maybe I get into it again here.
Right now, questions? Likely to take some time before substantial progress. All right. Guys, watch STX, getting close, 10 cents away. Probably not going to get to 750. That's we need to watch that.
Yeah, it may not.
To get some momentum. Well, the market just stopped at the lows, bounced from this 375. Look at this, all these tails, you know. Yeah, our left
Take care, Tristan.
about GameStop who declines to comment. Yeah, probably not going to address any individual stock.
Okay, looking for another trade now, traders here going into the close today. Got about an hour and 15 minutes.
It's 5 seconds, STX, 3 cents. Market bouncing right now. Let's see if we can go all the way to the view up to the middle of the range. Or at STX skin. We got to stop at 60 cents. let's see some continuation.
Yep, BB coming up now. Now, I wouldn't trust GME at all. Let's see SHLS. Yeah, I'll take a look at it here. Put it right here, SHLS. Take it over 32. Got to get past that VWAP. I'd probably say no. I'd probably say over that VWAP, honey. Yeah. Yeah, 3250 would be the safest place to come in. This Q coming down. Looks like it's going to be a last hour type of thing for today. Again, the market down considerably, broke the new low. GME running a little bit higher into the close today, or into this last 5-minute candle. Good job, Angel. Very nice. Nice comeback. Yeah, I don't think Nokia's got it in. We're going to have to see here. We're going to have to see what happens here at the end of the day. See if we come around at all.
Guys, this day is turning ugly now. We're down 2.5 on the SPY.
Yeah.
2.6 on the Qs.
Apple at the low of the day, too.
Scott, that's ahead of Apple's / Tesla earning. Now imagine both disappoint. We're going to see the biggest drop in 11 months now?
Apple's tonight, right?
And Tesla. Both of them are tonight.
And Tesla.
I think both of them are going to probably beat, and it's highly unlikely that Apple misses any earnings report. But also Facebook, I didn't know about Facebook, but Facebook is actually it's very important, but not when it sits alongside Apple and Tesla. So we have a big Nasdaq night. Facebook, Apple, Tesla. I mean, imagine those three disappoint. Wow, this is gonna be an ugly day. This can be an ugly day, but this is actually a good day. We need the market to move lower, so it will gather some momentum. We're basically doing nothing for a long period of time. No, actually, it's not true. We broke last Monday to all-time highs. We're back to the 320 level, which was the breakout level a week ago. And the trend is amazingly strong. Yeah, the trend is unbelievably strong. I mean, guys, if Nokia is up 45%, then anything is possible. Nokia is trading, guys, close to 1 billion shares today. 1 billion shares in Nokia. That's those are numbers that are matching the numbers that Citigroup was trading 12 years ago or 13 years ago when it was $2. The news with Nokia, there are no news in Nokia. It's just short covering there. The IPO from yesterday, guys, EZGO is definitely looking terrible today. If you're looking for a trade in EZGO, I mean, it's a bit spready, short 9, looks good to me at this point. Yeah, BlackBerry is doing the same thing, but BlackBerry is now moving up for almost 3 weeks, while Nokia is, I think it's going to be a one-trick pony. It's hard to believe what happened to EZGO today. An IPO from yesterday, the IPO from yesterday, which looked good, taking a 50% dive, weird. Actually, we had a very nice trade in where is that IPO, the symbol? SHLS. Very nice trade. Okay, so it faded later, but we had a move from, if I can remember it right, 3150, 3050 up to almost 35. I don't remember where I entered. I think it was 3150. Either 31 or 3050. 3150. That was my entry. Sold it at 34, I think. I will take a trade like this every other day. TIRX, pay attention to the spreads. The spread is impossible to trade. Maybe it's going to move back to the 20. It was as high as 50. I think this is a bad print. On the chart, I see 24.70, the highs of the day. On the level 2, it says 50. I don't know what to believe, or again, the chart says only 24.70.
This EZGO is something we should be looking at this week, something over $10. Just, it's been as high as what, 18, almost $20. We're down half of that right now.
How can it happen? I mean, it's really weird.
Yeah.
Unless it was downgraded, or because there are no shorts. No shorts in an IPO the second day, immediately after the IPO. It's nobody can short it. So it's really, really weird. It had a very good support at 8 actually. Tested 8 twice today. An ugly day for AMD, down 6. The solar sector, solar energy down 6. Disney, Boeing, Nvidia. Yeah, kind of an ugly day. And Netflix basically lost all its gains following the earnings, and actually did not. It's now moved into the gap, but lost more of half of its gains following the amazing earnings. KOSS is another, I don't know, impossible trade. Spreads as high as $1.50. I will stay away from it, assuming it's tradable. I'm not sure it's tradable even. Yeah, it's not tradable on our platform. Makes sense. It's too spready. Volume is amazing, but liquidity is terrible. The stock was $3 Tuesday. Actually, it closed at 540 on Tuesday, and whatever happened today, it's unreal.
Hey, Scott, Michael, what's going on?
Hey, Meir.
I am here.
There was a so momentum day.
GME again.
You know what? It came to my mind, yes, and I wanted to see what's happened also with Tesla, and Apple, and yeah, I think it's a pretty good event. Did you see what PLTR did, Michael? Huh? Amazing, huh?
Yeah, amazing trade. Alongside some stocks that moved so much, like Nokia, BlackBerry. I mean,
yeah,
PBI.
I think Scott traded BB like in the last 2 days. No, Scott, I didn't. I think Scott did.
I did. I traded BlackBerry. Yep, traded it today actually.
I know. I remember you told me. I was watching the list after.
I remember trading research in motion at 300. Now we have to trade BlackBerry 15 years later at 8, 10, 20. I mean, that's a nice comeback, but the stock was 300 15 years ago, or maybe less, maybe 12 years ago.
I think, Michael, it looks like we came back in the time tunnel. In the same session, we are trading BlackBerry and Nokia. Give me a break. Nobody care about them, huh? Unbelievable.
Now you need Lucent and Ericsson, and the picture is going to be perfect. Another trade, guys, is PLTR at 40. First of all, it looks good. It looked good at 40, but you had maybe 1 second time frame to buy it, because it just touched the VWAP and immediately moved up, as you can see, $1. So that's not a technical pattern. It's more like a timing trade. I think if at all you can short Angel, you can short SHLS under the lows. I think it's going to be probably safer than right now, or maybe under 30.50. Obviously, the stock lost all its momentum. It had a great morning session. Basically, it had a great half an hour, and that was game over.
This was our first attempt, Michael. You remember to do a short on SHLS under 30. Then it popped up and broke the high. So, but
lucky for us, we didn't do it.
It didn't break, so we shouldn't. There's no reason.
Let's take a look at that SHLS again. Nah, I just probably wouldn't touch it here. I'm really thinking this BB into the close. We got to start watching Apple. I think into the close today. Tesla even with the earnings. I'm going to try to take some Apple here. Let me put this back down here. Okay, I'm going to take a Apple trade, AAPL 142, Apple long.
Guys, I posted your trigger here in GME. Have position 326, going to add above 334 in GME. Have position in. Wow, it's fast. Okay, GME full position in. It's a good candle. We have like 2 minutes to finish this 5 minutes. Okay, Jimmy, looking good.
Yeah, nice move.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes our Apple trade. 142, I'm going to go long. 142, I'm going to go long.
So 44. A little bit more than a minute. I want to wait. Another 35 seconds.
And no trade on Apple yet. I'm going to wait for that 142 and come into some Apple.
It looks like a triple bottom, Scott, in Apple. Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Michael, are you here?
Yeah.
Michael
You
is here.
remember you remember the trade that I posted in FSLY, and then there was problem with Omnovia, so I got in and out, and I missed to enter this. Look where is FSLY. The trade was posted 118. Look where the stock is right now. Unbelievable.
This is one day where anything can happen. I mean, this is one of the most amazing trading days I will have to say ever. Not with regard to the market, with regard to individual stocks that are basically doing
Bent out of
amazing
shape.
moves.
Yeah, bent out of shape. Like, not everything can happen, you know. They can squeeze, but then they can go back, and they can. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
SHLS rejected from the 3150 again, second time today. Basically, it was a couple of cents away from breaking under the lows. The market is building a very, very nice bear flag now that should lead us to more downside. Unless the Fed is they are still talking, I wonder.
Like somebody care, huh,
An
Michael?
hour and 10 minutes?
Don't
I don't think that.
I don't think the stock. Yeah, nobody care. I always like STX, Luis. Yeah, I think Danny was trading and Michael was trading STX today. And in the same breath, just go to WDC looks less. STX, amazing. 73, a little bit more than a point. Yeah, why not? Looks good. Still in the GME. Didn't take any partial. I want to see if we can break the 44, 45, and again, the next resistance 350. I think that if we're gonna break it, the 50, yeah, we're gonna see a big nice bar. So still waiting. We're getting to how much? 18 points. But I feel comfortable right now yet.
Okay, here comes Apple. About 3 cents away for entry here on Apple. GME approaching that 350 area again.
Yeah. It'll be interesting.
Let's make this chart a little bit bigger here so we can see that breakthrough of 142.
We'll get into the 350. Wow, yeah, it is 352. That's nice.
The question is, does it hold up today? Does it go higher? Does it scream higher? I don't know either.
To tell you the truth, I can be very direct. I care less. Took the partial,
Yep.
and I'm putting my stop under the entry. And yeah, gave like 25 points. I think it's good. What's happened after that, I don't know.
Okay, I am in the Apple trade traders. I am long here, Apple. I'm going to take it into the close today in the next 40 minutes. Now, just going to be looking for about 50 cents or so.
I'm watching Python, 143.70.
Stop loss will be under the low here on Apple, 141.25. Come on, Apple. I'm not asking for a whole lot here. Come on. Just 142.40 or so. Take a look at Nokia. I mean, give it a try right here at 7. Yeah, I mean, I think it's held very well here going into the close today. So yeah, I would say fine. I mean, if you're going to get in right here at 7, would be the time to do it. Apple just scared me there, no doubt. Not going in the right direction there. I'd just be careful with the GME. I mean, it looks fine here, but it comes down and touches 320. You never know. We got 32 minutes left. 32 minutes left. Just be careful with this close. Market right now, when you're looking at the overall SPY this afternoon, we are at the lows and breaking the lows to the downside. So just be very careful here. SPY at the bottom of the day. Wow.
Want to see Python breaking the 143.
Still waiting on Apple. Traders, don't forget, Michael does have training here this afternoon at 4:05 in about 30 minutes or so. AMC, I know AMC is not tradable on this platform here, but I like it. Over 20, if you have the ability to take it, Leo, over 20 looks great.
Look at that stock, Scott. It was 2 in January.
Yeah, crazy.
It was 2. 2.
Yep.
Like you. Wow.
I don't see it. It's just like GME. I just don't get it, but that's just me.
Yeah, it's not. No, it's not you. It's ever. But it's not. It's beyond trading. It's not trading. You know. It's like somebody's pumping it, and it's not something that we're used to. No.
Nokia just hovering at 7.
It's not about scary, Leo. It's there's a type of trading I like to do, momentum. But this is huge momentum, and you can see today so many stocks. Real estate, I don't think Batman, with all the respect, and I'm not so familiar with the variety of the GME, but I don't think it's overpriced. There's no, you short the GME 344. Okay.
Okay, out of Apple. So that's a losing trade. So I've had 3 small losing trades this afternoon. Not going to ruin my day by any means, but not good.
Evan, I'm closing my eyes. No, I'm looking for formation. I told you. We did amazing trade today at lunch. Each one has really the same. I don't care that it's GME. I don't care it was what we did, PLTR, DDD. I need to see formation. I need to see trading, a risk reward. I want to see a formation, and I can know exactly where my entry, I can know exactly where my stop, and just because, it's a very volatile stocks, things happen very fast and in our favor, but, it happens also on the other hand, so that's it. Today everybody excited, because but it's the same thing that we do every day, but today the stocks are much more, I don't know, crazy. So it looks like we are doing magic today, but basically we are doing the same job, really. Same. I even trade today more, I was sitting really because, I felt it was good. There's a good momentum from the beginning of the week. That's it. But GME, yeah, GME timing, but because there are momentum, and even today, I didn't even watch for new stocks. I'm just sitting on those charts. I'm watching, and the 90 area yesterday was checked for certain times, so it's actually showing me great. What's happened after that? I didn't think it's going to give me 60 points, but that's what happened. This is why we're doing Let It Grow, for years. Because when you have this opportunity, you have to. PLTR, did you see the trade that we did on lunch? Did you think I could make the 5 points? No way. But the daily was good, we have a good risk reward, and then it actually exploded over the daily chart, and we were happy. But there is a story for every trade, really. There's nothing that we are doing, ridiculous thing. No way. As Jimmy looks, I don't know. It's basing very nice on this 334 where we actually added, and we have 20 minutes. It'll be interesting if we're going to break the 350.
Yeah, no, Kia's not doing anything. I guess I'm happy to be really kind of closed out for the day. I don't think I'll take another trade here. I'm going to simply watch into the close today.
This is why I came to the last hour, Leo. Yeah, just to see what's going on. Yeah, exactly.
No, you never know. You never know with it. A stock like GME in the last 5 minutes, it could dive, really.
Well, tomorrow, Scott, we have, amazing IPOs. Really amazing.
Yeah.
I see 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Three and a half. I don't know something, but wow. Like we're not gonna have we're not gonna have a work tomorrow. With all the momentum and everything and the earning, we're gonna have also IPOs. Come earlier tomorrow, guys. We have a lot of preparation. Good idea. Alec, how many times are we discussed about those issues with earning? No, not a good idea. I don't know what's gonna happen, and since I don't know, I'm not gonna do nothing. I don't, maybe it's gonna be amazing result, but maybe the expectation are not. Maybe it's a good it's a good results, but everything is already in the price. Same, I'm saying everything the same to Tesla. I don't know, really. It's very tricky. It's very tricky. You don't know what's gonna happen. Why should I put myself in those situations? Even if I'm swing trading, before earning, I'm getting out. Yeah, I don't want to be exposed myself. No.
Yeah, my screen, I am frozen here, so just give me a minute, traders.
It happened to me also today, twice, Scott. Really?
Did it really?
Yeah.
How did you get it unstuck?
I got out of the room and got in. That's it, I couldn't. Because sometimes they saw my screen, but they didn't hear me. And then, so I had to get out.
Yeah. Totally frozen. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment here.
You have Tesla. Do you think I should sell now? In Tesla? Again, I'm giving you my opinion. I'm not going to give you what is the good things to do. But just think about the Tesla, even if it can go 10, 15, 20 points, it's can be between 80 to 100 and something. So now it's your decision to and of course it can be both ways, but I think it's very blur. Now you're gonna decide what to do with this information. FCL. There's not enough time, guys. It's 10 minutes. This is the time to, to clean the dust from your screen, see that you're not in position, and
Okay, I'm back.
that's it. The only
right.
trade I'm still in is GME. I want to see if we can break. My stop gonna be right now. You know what? My first entry, 326. I'm just curious to see how it's gonna deal with this 350 again.
No, I think Apple comes out and probably
Apple came back again, huh? Apple came back. Wow, look at this with a good volume. Your screen is frozen again, Scott. You're frozen also? Okay. Guys, do you hear me? Quick sound check. Okay. So it's just him. Yeah. Oh, you can hear him. But you can't speak. It happened to me also today, Scott. I was in every situation. I could hear but not speak. They could not see my chart. Sometimes they could see. So in and out, Scott, again.
Okay, let's try it again. Amir, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, now yes. And I see your chart.
Perfect. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Sophia. I don't know where GME will start. What I was saying though before is we've got Apple, we've got Tesla tonight, right? There's a lot happening after hours here. I think Facebook as well.
Yes, yes, Facebook, yeah. There was something missing. What Facebook is doing right now? Usually the statistic of Facebook is good, like Netflix, but it doesn't mean it's not 100%, so.
Right, that's for sure.
Day after. LVS also, and now also, and let's see who is going to do earning tomorrow before, because also they can do something right now. McDonald. I took 1-1 and I'm out on the entry. Yeah, look at the time. I'm not using the same thing like, this is not even the power hour. This is the mini quarter hour. Yeah. I don't have time, to wait for the thing that I'm doing at the beginning or even at lunch. Python gave exactly the point, came back, out. That's it. Not waiting for the stop, not waiting for nobody. Okay, Jimmy, I'm out from the quarter, so I'm flat.
Yeah, something just tells me Apple should be a good trade here that you hang on to, but I'm not going to do that. It's really just gambling, and you know, when you're a day trader, you just don't want to gamble. You just want to have good, you know, you don't want to be locked down after the closing bell. You can't trade in the post market. Okay, Angel, you take care of yourself. See you tomorrow morning. Again, traders, we get started tomorrow at 8:45 with Clifton. Be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi in between. Looking forward to that.
How come Sam has pre-market trading and Leo, are you good in the 6.5 hour that there is the live trading? You think that you are fulfilling yourself or not? You need more the extra pre and after? Believe me, it's better not to. Not all the stocks have a good volume, and no, it's not. It's very tough. You don't need that, I think. Seen some big movers. I see a lot of losers. Okay, believe me. 6.5 is enough time, believe me, enough. You can see the pre-market, get advantage, like get knowledge to know what the stocks are doing, and you know it's gonna help you.
Yeah, and there's always tomorrow too. So, okay, traders, I'm done. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you, Amir, for your help today. Thank you to Michael. Don't forget, in 10 minutes, I'm going to reset the. I'll reset the YouTube room, social media, and we will continue on for the balance of the afternoon here. Michael will be training. Case studies day number 3. We'll have mentoring tomorrow. I will be on board for that. Looking forward to delivering that to everybody. Right, sleep well tonight. God bless you all. Going to go out today, a big winner. You know, I had a few losers into the close today. Stay tuned. We've got Apple, Tesla. Let's put these up here now. We'll put Apple over here. We'll put Tesla over here. And we'll watch these until Michael comes in, and GME right here, of course. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you again, Amir. God bless. God speed. Thank you, Gabe and Clifton and Danny. And Michael will be right with y'all. Michael, you could switch out the charts whenever you're ready. And traders, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening.
Bye. Yeah, I will stay here a little bit to watch. To watch the aftermarket. What's going to happen with Tesla and Apple. Good day today, really. Wow, it's a really good day. I traded a lot today, but it was a good day. Good candidate. So we're gonna see tomorrow. I'm gonna see you tomorrow at lunch session, guys. So thank you very much. Busy is good, Sophia. Busy is good. If I'm not busy, I'm not in front of the computer, really. I'm not wasting my time and energy. So bye.
Okay, guys, we are ready to go in 5 minutes, but before we have the Apple, Facebook, Tesla show. So that's the show is about to start any second now. Normally, Apple reports after the bell by at least half an hour. On the other hand, Tesla and Facebook may report any second. So let's get ready. Lots of volatility, guys, is expected. Lots of volatility expected, especially in the number one stock, meaning Tesla, now trading at 864.